Hey, VOD viewers, what's up? Let's do this. We doing some games, doing some reviews. I feel a little tired. We'll see how long we go. And I haven't decided yet. We're gonna start with the game while we debate the rest of what else to do. Wait, what should I take? What should I take? Assists and let's go for a courier kill or two. Let's do something spicy this time. Hey, Hugo. Yeah, so today we'll play some games. Um I want to finish tomorrow's video earlier in the day. So I was trying to record earlier, so that's why I'm kind of a little tired. I don't usually do like extra recording on Wednesday. I usually do like other stuff because recording and or streaming kind of like tires me out. So I was doing that, but I don't think it was good enough. So we'll probably have to do it again Thursday. But then I was like, well, what if I just did it live on stream? But the problem is, I've been trying to get the video shorter, and I think if we do it live on stream, it'll end up being a very long video. But maybe we could go through together and you guys can pick out like, this is the best lesson. I didn't know that. And then I just make the video about that. I don't know. Or maybe we should do that for a separate topic. I don't know. Hey, Changies. 21 seconds. That's impressive. Oh, shit. Opening up with an off-lane game, huh? That's not the best when we're feeling tired and need to warm up. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. If we get to be Venomancer, I think we'll be okay. We play so much Venomancer, I'm sure it'll just kick in, you know? Sure hope I have teammates that pick heroes. All right, our 4 support picked a melee. That's great. God, what the that was my hero! Necro? That's our backup, maybe? Brood? I feel like Rubik into Brood's good. Whatever, we'll be Necro. I don't know if that's the best. I feel like there's some easy steals for Rubik. We'll have to be careful. Inevitably, I'm going to ult without pressing Q at least once. But whatever. I wanted a ranged hero because we're playing with Dawnbreaker. In hindsight, Snapfire would have been a good offlane pick, actually. I didn't think about it fast enough. But whatever. I kind of in the mood to play some Necrophos anyways. We're into an SF. We should probably buy a stick because it's probably like Undying SF in our lane. Yeah, looks like it. Thinking about... Oh, nice. We got a mid-snap instead. Maybe it's good I didn't pick it. Then he would have been like, shit, that's my hero. Just go down the list. I'm thinking about a Wraith ban, but I think we'll just go... Racer. Hold on, Hugo. Let me figure out my items real quick, and then let's do this, and then we can get predict. Why not? How do you even decide the topic and all that? Recently, the programming tutorial on the creative workflow is ideas. Oh, interesting. For me, I usually just pick a game. Someone leaves a comment, I take a look. Sometimes the comments like are intriguing. You know, I'm like, ooh, that would be a good topic. Or like, ooh, this is like, I want to know more about this. Actually, in hindsight, maybe I needed move speed. I'm a little worried. Getting run down by an Undying plus SF slowest, that might be scary. But it's too late. Usually, like, if the comment, for Friday's videos in particular, we're talking about, if the comment doesn't give me an idea, then I might watch a little bit of it, see if there's like some glaring mistakes that I think are good. Or sometimes there's like lessons I want to teach you all that I'm like, maybe we can find it in certain games. So that's kind of part of it. For the other videos, great question. It's kind of random a little bit. It's kind of like what I'm feeling, what I see that seems good. I'm a bit scared to do this, I gotta say. Oh, damn, he got the double decay. It's too powerful. 3 bounty runes, though. Pretty solid. You can let that one go. I want it to go. I want it to die first. I want it to pull the lane back. As you guys know, I can't last hit worth shit. Ah, damn, I almost had that timing. I should not have gone in with her. I actually kind of knew it was dangerous. I think I'm going to die to raise. God, oh God, oh God. Woo, that was scary, guys. Might be super greedy to get that instead of more regen, but I'm about to hit level 2. I do need to rebind that hotkey, I forgot. Oh. This is like right at the edge of the tower, not the best. Ah, shit. One courier, guys. Let's go. We're on the way. Okay, this is really good, equilibrium-wise, I think. Could have been better, but creep, come back. I don't really want to go there, guys. We had equilibrium. That was really bad. Look how much creeps. I shouldn't have listened, actually. I should have just ignored. We had such good equilibrium. We were going to hit level 3, and then we were going to be good. We lost like a whole wave for that, and they got a double kill. That time, I'm glad we didn't like chase with her. I don't know. I'm not going. I'm not going. She's gonna like die again though, I think. Unless we can like save her with the... Which now I regret coming in. I knew we were going to. So we got like 3 lasts in a row there. Second courier! I can't believe we actually got that challenge. Holy shit. Okay, decision time. What do we...
Costly.
Oh, we gotta stop following in. What do I want to get? Do I want the Boots of Travel? I don't think I do. Do I want Greaves? I think she might build Greaves. I think I should have gotten Power Treads. I mean, I still can. It's not over. We have how many last hits? 17. My God. Or we could get the bots. I kind of want to try that build. Please no. What the hell's happening in this lane? I think we need to get small items. I think bots is too greedy. I think we should go for smaller items because clearly this is like a fight to the death kind of lane. I'm gonna do it. And I kind of want to get another like bracer even. But I don't know if I'm gonna fill up on slots too quickly. Ah, YOLO, guys. What's the worst that can happen? Lose the game? That's nothing. A great support rotation, once again saving my laning stage. Ah, messed that up. Some... Hope my team continues to carry me.
It's really hard to gank that here, I don't know. Alright guys, stay here for this rune for you though, if you want to go bottom. She's here. She's here. Yeah, no.
Oops. I don't know if I should be coming over or not, actually. Just gonna resume what I was doing. Wish I had my ult. I wish this was a centaur camp. That would have been sick.
You okay, top? Can I just roam now?
I love that tone. It was like so like, are you done? Can I go?
I mean, I'm sure you are. It's just, you know, I'd like to get you another triple kill while I'm dead.
I should stack this.
Yeah, 4 heals mid. I'm coming bottom.
Let's think if we need an aura. I mean, maybe if I did, I should have already bought it, but...
Yeah, they might be going top. Okay. TP.
Do I really care about that? Kinda, but nah. Wait. Didn't even realize. Hey, these have been farmed. I wonder if I should have gone through faster to try to stop top. These aren't great.
We can threaten tier 2 if you want. As well.
Mars is coming down here.
Mars is TPing, yeah. Oh shit.
This is all 5. I think we should get out.
I don't know.
Is Dagon viable? Viable. I don't know if you really need it though. I feel like we're posturing for a... Yeah, we should just wait. Chill. Hey, Quap going mid. How's Morphling doing? 12? Come on. He's having a great game, I hope. Don't want to Shivas? I think I just gotta be the tanky guy in the front again, like last game. Ooh, I should buy my shard. Then we have a way out of arena, right? Who's that? Thank you. What?
Hope you.
Hope you too. Heated Chaos, thank you for the sub. I am doing well, thank you. Did I get... Thought I was silenced for a bit, but maybe I was just controlled up. Oh, I think I was controlled up and just stuff was on cooldown. Let's hope Morphling just carries us. Okay, I think we should defend this. I think that's part of my job description. Oh, no, I misclicked. Oh, I just missing the 3 last hits. All missing?
They're not bot. I don't know where they are in Careful.
I wonder if we should try to twin gate over and gank SF. Okay, there's at least 2 people top, so I'm gonna force a rotation by pushing this in. She is a bad spot. Let's get out.
Good smoke.
Am I doing well enough to justify Radiance? I don't think so. Okay, actually 3 went mid, so let's get bottom again real
We
quick.
should get that. We just 5 in, I guess.
Tank me up. You want armor or magic resist? I think magic resist. Wait for Morphling to get down here and then we can do this. I think they're all gonna be here.
Can we fight this? We see them. Can we fight this? We see them. Can we fight this? Just nuke the Undying before? Can we just nuke the Undying? I don't know.
What is silencing me, guys? Am I bad? Someone have Orchid? Oh, Quap has Shard. Was she next to me? Honestly, I didn't even notice. Do I need a Shivas? Probably not really, actually. I do want armor, though, I think. Deal with this SF aura. I guess that's where I could have gotten Greaves. How about a Lotus? Lift. Remove silence from me. Oh, I didn't mean to press W, actually.
TP if you can.
We haven't even left this lane.
Roche is gonna spawn bottom, I can do that too. I need a rune.
Is E just the cheaper Death Pulse now? Literally is. Wow. I don't know if Lotus is actually the play. But I feel like removing these silences, reflecting some of like Rubik stuff could be good. Hit by more splash damage, that might be true.
You're Roche Morph, guys.
I also think though Morph is really strong. He's been farming really well, and like I should protect him somehow. She doesn't have a shard. What the hell is silencing me? I must be stupid, guys. I must be. I can't piece this together.
Yeah, TP, can we just TP mid and push with fucking him? Just go together.
Yeah, I'll join the plan. That guy's talking it out, you know.
Getting bongo boots. Push, guys. Ops,
Can we go fight here? Fight here? Someone's here.
Echo.
Its cooldown's long enough.
Holy fuck, this Mars is so bad. He's deleting items.
I got him. Alright. The reason we went on that is because I saw someone showing up here. I saw the Mars showing. That's why I just like... I saw Morphling coming in from this way. And so to me, like, that was a really good fight to take. I don't know if I actually should have just, like, balls to the walls gone in. But I think it's okay because I'm Necro and we built to be tanky frontliner. I think I pressed W way too soon, though. But... worked out. What if Necro got passive charges from denying items? Is there a meta where you like buy Iron Branches and deny them? Got 2 charges right here. Alright, our laning stage was rough. If I was better at last inning, I think it could have gone better. But we were doing so much fighting, and I wasn't strong enough yet to like really help out. Glad we bought that armor at least. That's why you buy the plate mail first, so that you can be all tanky and stuff. Nice, double courier challenge complete too. I was worried about this being our first game of the day, but no worries at all. Should just level up Ghost Shroud actually. Nice. Is there a reason Bane's a great 5 and a bad 4? I think Bane's laning stage is weaker than it used to be right now. And I think if you have a weak lane, it's easier to be a 5 because the small camp is easier to like do safely and the lane naturally meets near your tower. If you're a weak 4, you're like starting in a bad spot and the hard camp is like easier to contest than the small camp. Beyond that though, what does Bane with extra farm really do? I've tried Bane 4 a couple times now. You kind of do the exact same stuff as Bane 5. You can like make a case for like going for the Ags faster or something, I guess. But it's kind of the same as both. And then I think his lane is just a little more awkward as a 4 because like you enfeeble and you want to like try to fight people. You want to right click while they're damage reduced. But you do it and they're right next to their tower, so they just stand under the tower. And then like you can't force a fight. But if you do it as a 5, you can like run them down a little bit and then back off. Those are a couple reasons that come to mind why it's easier to play it. What items do you need on Bane? Just the usual support stuff. Aether Lens helps a lot as well. How'd we do? We got helped a lot, I'm sure. Where are we? I can't believe my last hit. I can't believe we're actually like above this guy. He must not have been last hitting either. That lane was all about chasing and getting kills. How am I higher net worth than him? I had like 17 last hits at this 10-minute mark. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to see what he had. It cannot have been good. Oh, also, to go further into it, you want the 4 to be kind of fast and to be able to start stuff. That's not like a hard and only rule, but it helps a lot. And Bane is not. Bane is slow. His initiation is really awkward. Nightmare is very short cast range at the start, and it's awkward to work with. You can very easily accidentally grief things. Compared to like, let's look at that tier list we made a video of, which you haven't seen. Check out YouTube. Right, like, oh, I want to start a fight, just Q, blast off, lift, stolen spell, invis, like pop up, silence from afar, slow, charge, right? All this stuff, knockback, ult, stun from afar. All this stuff is like much easier to use to like begin things. Bane has to like very slowly run up and then like nightmare. And it's just awkward. It's not that it won't work. I've lost to some Bane 4s. I've won with some Bane 4s, right? It can work, but just like when you compare it to other 4s, it doesn't feel as good. If I had to put him in here, I'd probably put him in like C tier. There's a lot of 5s. A lot of the 5s could just be popped into C tier. That they can work if you know what you're doing. And you want to play that. In the same way, like I played Treant 4 when it wasn't very good. I just liked Treant. It worked. But there's arguably a lot better 4s. Luna carry. I think it's weaker than other carries, but it can work. I think you see it more in the pro scene. Not that much more, but it's like, because you reach the end and like a lot of carries have been banned out. But in pub games, when carries, there's not really a banning phase. There's typically a lot of other better carries right now. Luna support, I do not believe in right now. No, Kirkies, that's totally fine, right? I think they work as 4s, and I think if you're good at it, then it's totally fine. Like we just saw Dawnbreaker play pretty well that game. Right? As long as you know what you're doing, that's like number 1. The meta only matters so much in pub games. William, thank you. The major, I think it should start in about 7 hours. I think it saw it started at midnight my time. I'll be right back. Let's play one more game before let's start replays, and then we'll still do a mix. Oh, 4 hours, really? That's sooner than I thought. Well, that'll work out, actually. I'm kind of glad. That way we can stream and we're not really, like, overlapping with the major. Hard support. We might try out Batrider. It's not really trying. We've already played him before, but we're not good at it. We still gotta, like, work on it. But I didn't get to play Venomancer that last game. More viewers during tournaments. I don't usually like watch and stream the games. Maybe if I did that, we could. But honestly, I like watching the games just as a viewer, you know? I like to hear what the casters have to say. Some more than others, no flame. But I really enjoy like the discussion, the analysis. So I enjoy watching it while like doing other things, you know, either working on other Dota stuff or like, you know, I get to play a different game. You know, I play Dark Souls while listening to a tournament. Like that's a fun time for me. So maybe like career wise, I should, you know, it should be work hours of like, playing and or casting games as they happen. But who are we playing against? Phoenix was the last pick, right? Or am I crazy? I feel like it's Axe off lane, and then like one of these two as a 4. And who am I with? An Ursa? I feel like I'll need extra regen. Maybe go stat heavy right clicks. Let's see. Let's try to be a little more farm focused this game. Don't usually hear that too often, but I think it'll be good as a... Let's see, Bat would be tough. Ursa is probably pretty strong with the First Bloods more so than... Let's play top. I'm thinking if I want to block their camp or not. I kind of do. I kind of also feel like I can contest it and stand there. Oh, my eye tracker's on the ground. Actually, I don't think the program's on, so I don't know if it'll work with the extension even. Let me open it. I don't think we have enough people to do this. I almost messed that up in terms of hotkeys. Okay, me and Bane are doing our best here. Man, if literally one person had joined, we would have gotten the kill there. Can you do? I was with Bane. I knew what was up. All right, they started bottom, so they're not going to have been able to block our camp. I'm pretty sure, not 1,000%. Also, looks like it's Dawnbreaker support.
Blood grenade.
No, we could have used one more there, but I didn't want to. I didn't think it wasn't enough damage to kill him, and then we'd be chasing uphill. We gotta hit our own creeps. Yo, get your body model out of the way. Oh no, this range creep is hitting me. That's not good for equilibrium. Who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Enjoy the BEEZOS Bucks buddy.
Thank you. Hold on. We're like in the middle of the lane. I'm trying not to feed. Damn it, tower! What are you doing? That's a creep. Hit the Dawnbreaker. See ya. I thought we would do more there, to be honest. Really, Damn, we do not have as much damage as I thought we would. I should have been there trying to get that. I was thinking about doing a pull, which is why I walked over here to process things. Lotuses are coming up. I don't know if I can really go for it, though. Man, how are we not getting any of these kills?
Hello?
This is dangerous. Rip. We were so close to that one. Let's just waste their time, I guess. Can we get to Roshan time? I think I'm gonna die. Rosh, come to me. Damn. I wonder if we should have gotten Uv. I feel like there's so much, like, so many chances where we're like, oh, we're right about to get it. I want a blood grenade before I go. I'm like waiting a couple seconds to TP in. I guess I also should have waited for level 3. Literally double the DPS. Stack. Wait, is that a good idea? Or is this going to take forever to get to stack clearing? Let's stack this one back here. Oh, maybe double stacks are fine because we can do it. I would die if I TP'd. So I'm not going to go. Maybe I should have, though. A lot of XP, actually. I'm coming for the XP. See if we also die. As long as he's not dead, that's good enough for me. Shit. I don't know how all the side lanes kind of worked out there. Okay, we got the Bat Rider at least. Or the Dawnbreaker, I mean. Should I get Racer? Make use of that slot? Well, I really need it. It's gonna be percent HP damage. I feel like Yules is kind of good this game. I might get one. Drums, Yules. That sounds kind of sick.
I almost trust you.
We'll get the drums into the Yules or Blink. I can't decide yet. I mean, we might need the Blink first, actually, since we don't really have initiation on my team. Too greedy, too greedy. I thought I could get the Phoenix. We shouldn't have gone for the egg. It was kind of...
Dude, go to sleep, man. Go to sleep fast.
I have a questionable call from my end, probably. Definitely don't need to do more stacks because Ursa's actually going Diffusal. It's crazy. We already completed the level 3 challenge. 11 minutes into the game. Dang. No, I shouldn't go too crazy. Probably should have come here faster. I'm helping. Mud golems. G. Roche. Did I ping that? No, but it was around 14 minutes. 19-minute respawn. Haha, made him miss his ult. Aw, man, I was trying to lasso him to get him away from the invoker. This looks pretty bad, guys, I gotta say. I thought things were going better. I mean as a whole in this game, not just like this particular fight. Oh, nice try. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? I just TB'd. I cannot help him. What am I doing? I went for the stack and then immediately started farming, so I missed my entire stack. Just trying to get to my blink faster. Keep overestimating my damage. Thought I could burn him to death. I guess we were going to, but Dazzle saved him, which is what I should have been thinking about. It's the fact that we need to get to Dazzle. Dr. Kelt, William Boshi, thank you for the Prime subs. Thank you, thank you. Man, this game being like non-stop fighting, I thought would have benefited the Ursa. I'm gonna have to look back on it. I really thought like we would have the damage earlier.
Who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Actually, I teleported to this one. Fear of Dark, thank you as well. Just getting caught up in a team fight, don't mind me. He's probably like 50 armor now. I probably should have. You know what? That's on me. That's on me. We went from a much better start to now it's like devolving into disaster. For some reason, I didn't think I had lasso. Maybe it was on cooldown and just came off, or maybe I'm just dumb. I thought I didn't have lasso there, so I was just gonna run down the Dawnbreaker. Would we have had the damage? I guess so. Well, I keep thinking that. I keep thinking we'll have the damage, but then we never do. I feel like I should go farm up the Blink. I feel like in these fights, we need to catch the Dazzle. I don't know what's happening. This guy's having like a horrendous game.
Don't fight now, don't fight.
And I'm not doing any of my warding duties. Alright, that's pretty good. I bought the Blink. Okay, that was actually a really good series of events. Game saved. Here we were panicking. We're probably back to roughly even, besides Invoker having a really bad time. I'm probably richer than Invoker, if I had to guess. So let's consider if we should change our skill build with that in mind. Still think Yule seems pretty good here, though.
Dude, like, it's normal he going Midas. You don't play Invoker, so you don't know this.
I think it's normal. I just think the timing's really slow, unfortunately. But he's having a rough game, so hopefully get to it. Dr. Kelt, I see that complicated question. I can't read all of it right now, but we'll hopefully get to it in a bit. Next time we're on the losing end of the massive 5-on-5 in
Axe is there, Axe is there.
just a few moments, you know. Whew. Let's get out. Axe is somewhere over here.
With my pipe, then we fight. Don't fight, don't fight. Yeah, we defend, I have.
Roche is probably back up. Oh, unlucky. Am I gonna burn out? Tower regen, save me. Tower regen, tower regen! Yeah! Wow. Quite unlucky. He's getting an axe? Oh my god, straight axe, damn. Kinda sick. I'm gonna try to kill him. I should have just gone like instantly. Alright, never mind.
Abajo está el medio, está Fénix.
The courier's been sitting there for years. Absolutely whiffed.
Go, we go. TP top, someone. A lot of TP, TP. Usa, Usa.
I was about to go, but I figured one of them probably wanted it more.
I almost trust you.
They're all missing. It's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, don't fight here. Don't have Ursa.
Can we go top and secure? Roche should be up. Or am I dumb and it's already... Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. That's supposed to be my neutral. No Phoenix coming through? I guess maybe still over there. Oh man. I should have blinked. I had it for a second there. Oh, too slow. I don't know. That was so close. Jug almost died there. There's probably more I could have done to like properly play that, and then we kill him. This is wild. I don't think Ursa should be here, but don't think I get to point fingers. I wonder if my flame break knocked him away from Ursa. I blink lassoed. Then maybe I should have stood still. I honestly didn't process it that fast. I just saw he was there and I just like went for it. If we blink lasso stand still, maybe that's the best for Ursa to actually hit and kill him, because Ursa also ran in. Oh, did I drag him out of Sunstrike? Or you mean like stand still for Sunstrike? Because that's also probably a good idea. All right, fortunately it's pretty low cooldown. Phoenix T being bottom. Skies. This guy looks like a support invoker, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, he rage bot back. Make sure the enemy doesn't get that. Quickening Charm, Psychic Headband. Psychic Headband. It's a tough call. Maybe I should have tried to lasso her there. Nah, no Ursa, no Ursa. It's a good idea not to lasso. Ursa was capturing the Watcher? Oh, I hate to hear that. Timber keeps DCing. Oh no. He's actually communicating and working with us too. Oh, Invoker. Bro. Bro. That's an avoid from me, bro. 1, 10, and 11. Unpausing for our own team. Ursa 2. Rip. I guess Ursa did say GGN, so he's also mentally done. Oh, man. Well, from what seemed like a good game into a bad game into what seemed like a recovery into the team now giving up. What can you do? I'm a Timbersaw player now. God. Not quite enough. Ursa DD. Alright, let's just try to lasso someone into the fountain at least. I'll feel better. Wow, that call. Come on, someone. Walk up here. Walk up here. I'd say the Timber had commendable behavior. Unfortunate DCs. I don't know what's up with this Invoker. Ah, damn. Let's see. What happened to this Invoker? I'm pretty sure I'm richer. $2.7. We were pretty close to him. And then by 20 minutes, he's actually the lowest net worth. I don't know what happened. Is this actually like an account buyer or? Oh, June 13th, Immortal. And up to 6+K. 700 gained MMR in about 2 weeks. That's a bit suspicious. Suspicious. Report him. I avoided him. Yeah, we can report. Why not? Yeah. Yeah. I feel better. I don't know. I thought this lane would go better. There's several times we were like really close on damage, and maybe we just need to like poke a little bit better, and we can like pick up some kills in the lane. And then we were honestly recovering, but then that Roche fight went pretty poorly. I think without that Roche fight, with the Jug barely surviving and then turning on all of us, that's probably... Well, it's probably an even game from there, because we probably did that. That was probably somewhere around here, I think. Or maybe it was here that we're throwing it. That would make sense. Buybacks and everything lead to this huge gold swing. But yeah, we like recovered it from here, right? It's like a 10K. Oh well. Back in the 6Ks, yes, but for how long? We'll see. Can lose 700 MMR. So true. So true. All right, let's do a couple replays. Then maybe we'll play some more games. Let me get the cloud bot up. All right, hop in, y'all. Exclamation point replay. All right, let's go back to Dr. Kelt's question. Let me scroll up. Okay. Hey Zach, this is a complicated question. Say you're the 4, you and the 3 have won the lane, but safe lane is lost. Okay. Do you rotate safe and ask the 3 to help? Tell the 5 to come to your 1 lane still in death ball and carry to farm jungle? Or do you 3, 4, 5 come safe to try and save the lane? Obviously very situational, but what are the key indicators? Ooh, that is a complex question. All right, let me think about this real quick. So essentially, off lane wins, safe lane loses. What do? Okay. A couple things come to mind. First, how well can the carry jungle? Yours and the enemies. Because that determines, given a complete abandoning of the lane, how fast are they going to farm? Some people are really bad and they really can't abandon the lane. You really don't want that to happen. Some are really good and they honestly don't care and they might even farm faster. That's one thing to consider. 2, how quickly can you take a tower? Someone like Beastmaster or some meme hammer builder, right? You take the tower pretty quickly. So it also depends like what you mean by winning or losing the safe lane and off lane, right? There's like, are we talking towers or are we just talking like we've built a lead? So how quickly can you take a tower and how slowly does the enemy take the tower? I guess, the vice versa situation. For example, Viper is a hero killer, but very bad at pushing lanes quickly and taking the tower. So, for example, if you were losing because there's an off-lane Viper and you're like a Beastmaster, just ignore that lane. Just have your carry go jungle or come join you and take the tower really quickly, and then you can leave your carry there and you can go do other stuff. In terms of leaving the lane, I think that's okay. Let's say you take the tower, whether you go bottom and all that, what do you do? Then that comes down to like, do you win fights? If you engage them in your safe lane tower, do you come out ahead? Do they come out ahead? I mean, use that Viper example again, right? Like, yeah, we took the top tower, but actually, do I still want to run into this Viper who had a good start? Like, maybe not. Maybe we still like split push, all of that. Just dodge the Viper. Have maybe like one person who can safely push the lane out, stall it out. But if not, just totally abandon it. That's a possibility. You kind of need to envision like, what does it look like when we fight? What does it look like when we don't fight? So I'd say in general, it's okay to go down to the safe lane after you win your lane. Try to get like one or two observers in that part of the map first. So like, you know what I need? I need a giant screenshot of the map so I don't have to open the game. Let's do it right now. This is we're going to improve the stream quality right here. First, we need someone like Puck. Where's my screenshotting tool? Save as. Wait. I want full. Okay. Save this. Hang on, guys. We're almost there. We're getting to be able to answer the question. Let's freezing up. Minimap 733D. Save that. All right, now we can disconnect. Actually, I should have stayed in there to. At that point, I could have just stayed in there to show, but it's too late. We've closed it. We have to use our newfound screenshot. All right, here we go. We've got the map. Okay. Can you guys see my cursor now, though? Not really. How am I supposed to show you guys what I'm talking about? Oh, shit. We didn't think this through. I don't have the technology. I need to turn on the eye tracker and just look where I'm talking about. But, for example, near that top part, between the... Oh, wait, I got a great idea. No, not this guy. Wait. Shoot, where did I save this? Under cat PNGs, of course. All right, here's our cursor. Okay, so so up here, right? Let's say you're the Radiant off lane. And you took this tower, and now you're deciding, like, do we come here or do we stay in here? So one, debate how quickly you take towers, because maybe you just like keep pushing into here, take the tier 2, and they're still working on your tier 1, right? That's typically pretty good. You want to leave like an observer somewhere around here, if not 2, because then this opens up another play, which is like, okay, let's go twin gate over, we protect our tower, and then you push it out, and then there's always that pause between like waves, What you can do then is like push it out as a team, twin gate back over. If you see the carry or something, like, oh, thank God they left my lane, now I can jungle. Now you're like, twin gate over, smoke, go kill him, and then you come back to the twin gate, you TP back bottom, something like that. So that's always an option. But also if you like rotate down here and then like push this tower, I think that's actually relatively good, especially depending on the timing of the game. But for example, if it's the end of laning stage, it's probably getting close to like 14 minutes. So I think if you like take this tower or at least just siege it, it can work out quite well, because then the supports can come up here to steal the wisdom rune. And then you always try to like TP back here or something to get your own if you need to. But I think that can work out. That can be a good play. So yeah, it really does depend on what heroes are in the game and all that, but I think those are some good options. Where should we put his head to rest? All right, sorry. Yeah, let's pick our first winner. NPR. Congrats. I'm gonna need to make a separate. I'm filling up my sources. I gotta clear it out. It's getting hard to manage. A 5K points reward for a 5-minute item review. Is that worth it? Let me think on that. Is that what you want to talk about, I guess, for this replay analysis? This will be great. This will be nice and speedy. All right, let's take a look at this item review, and then sounds like we'll be able to do another one real quick. So hang on. Let's open this up real quick. Don't cry when you lose. That's some good life advice right there from the enemy team. Okay, so you're playing Beastmaster. Item review. Hold on. Let's also get the see what order you went. So got a wand to start. You're against who? Maybe Muerta AA. That makes the most sense to me. You're playing with probably Bounty Hunter. This is a lobby game. Nice, the Pyrian Flax. I don't know if you like know these people or if it's just like random in-house game. Okay, because this is an awkward lane duo, I'd say. Double melee into double range is unfortunate. You went Vanguard first. I think that's okay. I actually don't know the best Beastmaster build right now. Let's pull that up as well real quick. I don't know if it's shifted at all. Bounty probably doesn't need fast arcane boots or like first item arcane boots compared to the Vanguard. So I think I'm okay with you going Vanguard first. Should you have gotten Helm? I know that build's dropped off a little. I kind of like the idea though. Let's think about it. Because one downside to getting auras, like I see you did get the Crimson Guard. It doesn't look like you got something else. Because Darkseer copies it, and then he gets the aura, you know. But the Crimson Guard is nice because it's an active, so it's not so easy for him to copy that aura. I wouldn't mind Pipe. This does look like a great Pipe game. I'm not sure where it fits in Beastmaster's build, though. I don't know if I ever really see first item Pipe for Beastmaster. Maybe like second or third item at best. But I'd say maybe Bounty could get it. I wouldn't mind you swapping Vanguard for Pipe, though.
Oh, who's
Let's
that?
see, Vanguard, Arcanes. I think that opening's fine. Ready Yoke, 49. Thank you. Should I where should I? Brett Yoke. Bretty Oak. Bretty OK. Brett Yoke 49. Got it. Thank you. Arcanes. Oh, looks like you had a dry spell here. Something happened to you here. I'm actually not sure how good. I mean, it is good. It's going to be... Because Drums of Slom is supposed to heal you, right? But I don't think you can be healed if you get, like, AA blasted from Drums of Slom. So then... Yeah, so then is it... How valuable is it still? I kind of like the idea of Pipe first. It also depends how your team was doing. Were you guys winning? It was a pretty even game, it looks like. Got Initiation, Primal. I guess that kind of works. You don't need to get like Blink first or something. You have something to insta-kill your creep? I don't think so. I think I'm kind of okay if you still went Helm of the Overlord first. Even though that has some auras in it too, but... this is where I don't play that much Beastmaster, so I'm not sure. But I kind of think they don't deal with the creep the best. I'm like kind of open to it. But I also think the Vanguard into like Pipe sounds like fine as well. Crimson Pipe or a builder for your team and just go. But they don't need the aura. Or like they do, but like I don't know, I'm conflicted. Oh. Thinking about Lotus 2, thinking like 2K in the bank. Something happened here between 10 and 20 and then 20 to 30. You could potentially have that net worth like somewhere in this area. I'm guessing you got pulled into too many fights and got killed. If you can do, let's see your stacks. I know it's just supposed to be an item review, but get those stacks in with that boar. I don't know. This is where like I'm not sure how good Drums of Slom is, but I kind of like it because there's going to be like a bunch of illusions in the wall, and maybe you can kill them all. So I'm kind of up for that. But I do think it means like you and Primal Beast are doing the same type of damage, which is then like heavily countered by magic resistance. And I think this is magic, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think like auras or the Helm of the Overlord would be fine from looking at it, but need some like Beastmaster Pro. The lack of damage, I think that shouldn't be an issue at the very start though, you know? I think part of the lack of damage is because this guy has like all 3 auras, and this pipe in particular, plus like the BKB is really good against you all. I also think your support duo is like a little awkward. Also your 5 melee heroes. That's also awkward. That's really bad into Darkseer. Then all AA blasted and all charged. I think maybe you go for like a faster tempo kind of game. If you want to go off the track, like go for earlier kills, which I think Helm of the Overlord would help the most with, because that gives you the most like upfront damage at the beginning. Unless you want to go Drums of Slom like right away. I'm also a little bit open to that. But I think trying to get kills with the track, Undying, Primal, like really fast tempo kind of game sounds good to me. And I think going like Arcane Crimson is too defensive from you, considering that like Undying and Bounty Hunter are not going to bring damage. These two are kind of like utility supports more than like damage supports. So I think you go Overlord or Ags, because those bring more fast damage, and then you go from there. DM into Darkseer. Legion might be better. Or Brood. I'm kind of open to Legion. Legion's really good. While we still think about it, I guess we can just open the next giveaway now. All right, guys, if you want to hop into the next one, exclamation point replay. That one was fast. We can do another one before we consider playing a game next. You got last pick in the second phase. Let me see the order this got picked. So they took Darkseer. And you guys took Primal Bounty. I feel like this already tells you. Oh, no, sorry. Wait. Oh, wait. I don't think this is accurate. This might be like after you guys draft and you all just pick. Okay, never mind. We'd have to open it up to see. I was gonna see which heroes you had open to you. I don't know. I think like Beastmaster's okay here. Maybe not like the perfect pick. I think it could have been okay. Excuse me. Diego, hello. Greetings. I can just open it if I really want. I can like download it and then just see like the first few picks. But it's mostly an item discussion. And I think now that we've like sat and thought about it a bit, I think for this game, earlier damage to kind of like push the tempo faster is better. Oh, I gotta turn shuffle back on. Oops, way too far. Okay. So yeah, so you saw Spirit Breaker, AA, Darkseer, Storm. I do think your pick needs to have Catch. So at least you have that. Something a little more low cooldown might have been nicer. Who's banned? You guys got a Meepo player? Or they have a Meepo player, I guess. Straight cores. I need the list of heroes. Darkseer. Storm. Okay, kind of wild. I think Nyx was pretty good that game, but he'd be a weird one. I think I'm okay with LC. I think Beastmaster's not that bad, like, as a whole. Yeah. All right, join in, everyone. Join in! Exclamation point replay. We got 12 people here. Thank you, everyone, for following. I just realized the noise keeps going. Thank you. Here, let's close it. Let's pick our winner. It's Dr. Kelt, who had a good question earlier. No problem, NPR. BM, Mag, and Axe. Ooh. Am I open to the... Am I okay with Beastmaster? Or I'm sorry, Magnus? Part of me likes it, but I think it's not fast enough versus the Storm. Like RP is good, but you'd only have it like every 2 minutes. That seems too low. Roar isn't like that much faster, but it is faster. So I think I like Roar a bit more. After this, maybe we'll do another game, and then maybe we will eat while we do a couple of reviews, and then see from there. Tomorrow, I will try to do my video pretty quickly. I was thinking about doing a variety stream, but I don't think we'll get to that because actually there's something I want to do tomorrow and Friday night. So Friday stream will probably start a little earlier than usual and end earlier as well, maybe like 7 my time, around there. Jarek, yes. If you've got no, I need a variety from basic to, you know, super advanced. If you have like a clear example and a timestamp, hit me with it. I will literally open it right now. 7 minutes and 30 seconds as Lich. Let's check it. Dr. Kelt's grabbing his game right now anyways. Or is it Dr. Selt? It just occurred to me. Right, let's see. 7 minutes, 30 seconds on the Lich. Let's see. My hope for this is to find a variety of examples, then ask someone to collab it maybe, and we'll like, it's not like a game show, but it'll be like a quiz, you know, like show the clip, what do you think? Get their input, respond. Okay, 7 minutes, 30 seconds, here we go. Put a sentry down. Wrecked. Ah, you live though. Okay, yeah. So I feel like this, I'm not sure what you were thinking of, but I think the idea of like, is this the best time to be dewarding right now? Like if I actually find someone. This first one's probably okay. Like this one, okay, maybe not so much like running around first, but like this one's probably all right. I didn't see what happened earlier, but if you thought something was in this area, this is like relatively close to Mars. This is definitely further away, more dangerous. Though honestly, I'd probably check. I guess I don't know. Since we jumped in, I don't have a clear idea, but I'd probably check further up first for the deep ward compared to like one down here. But maybe you knew something. But yeah, just on a mission to check. Surprise! Oh, you should have died actually if she missed her arrow. That is a good example of when you should go in. Let me write that down. Thank you. 7 minutes can't be too deep. I'd say that's when you might find one though. Like that's around the time. Like if I was this Marana, actually I have no idea what happened in this lane. Let's take a look. If I was the Marana, that's when I want to start roaming, and I want him to be okay on his own. And that's when I like to try to have something out here to spot people like rotating and pushing in. Earlier in the lane at the start is when I think things are going to be like here and around here. For the safe lane to use an observer, like in this area, it's usually too late, you know? Like, if you're up here and someone cuts in through here, like, they're going to cut you off before you get back. It needs to be, like, further out over here to give warning for the mid, or you need to see, like, the 4 support, the 5 support, mid, whatever, TPing in back here, and then coming in. So, like, the observer up here is usually more useful. Something back here is, like, it's too late. Even if you're, like, playing right here, it might be too late, like, if they walk through. But it does depend on your MMR. For me, that's what I think like strategically makes the most sense. But it's true, depending where you play, a lot of people, for example, keep using that cliff like 10 minutes into the game. Oh, messed up my hair. Actually, it's still really high up, huh? I pushed it back. The whole idea was supposed to have like bangs, but I'm not used to it. I keep pushing it up by habit. The lane went well. The game went poorly. Yeah, it looks like there was an observer, but whether you know it's there or not, it's still the question of like, I am walking into enemy vision. Can I actually do anything about it? And yeah, when you got like a CK Marana, that's pretty scary. Let's see. Oh yeah, unranked game. The MMR doesn't matter that much to me, but if you care to share, feel free. If you don't want to, that's okay. We can take our best guess at it. Who were you? Did I miss the name? Oh, you were the Knicks. There you go. All right. So, Knicks support, I think. You just ran in here. There's your team. Are you the random or are you... I think you were partied, right? Yeah, gotta get them in here. Come on, boys, I'm going. Alright, so the lane went well, you said, so maybe we can zoom forward. Ah, perhaps this might be why the lane went well. We have Arc Warden support. He's testing it out for us. It's the two randoms. That's hilarious. It's not even like a party thing. Hey, I'm gonna unranked, let me try Arc Warden support. I guess that guy is still doing it, but he's not even partied, just here. Oh, this is the place for it. Oh, so close. Yeah, a little unlucky on that timing. You got a little close, though. You can, like, he had the damage, so you just need the stun. You can stand a little further away, I'd say. What the wand? You might want to skip wand, get some movement speed first. Sick micro jug. Get like a windlace or maybe the boots, because the main threat to you here is Juggernaut spinning on you, and as long as you're fast, you'll be fine. The wand charges, I mean, they'll help, but it's still like... It's really the only threat to you, I guess. Also, mainly, you just need to pull Equilibrium back for ET. That's like his main thing. Just pull it back here and then just let him like farm up. I guess that's not fully true if they mess up and everything and your guy looks like he's doing all the good stuff. Oh my god. Oh, get him. Bop. 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 Yo, hit his healing ward, guys. The heal 75 gold. Go back for that. You did it the one time. You like walked straight through to go for it. All right, let's speed through the lane since you said it went well. And yeah, getting the double kill there definitely looks good. Good old ET. ET's pushing it a little too hard though. Once Jug backed off the wave, that's kind of enough. Oh yeah, get him, get him, get him. Yo, sick timing on that stun. Very nice. Okay, that was like 5 denies you guys should have gone for there, though. Oh, this is pushing it a little hard, although it's your mid bristlebacks here for the gank. The classic mid bristle gank. Everyone knows. Can you stun Jug before spin? Oh, I guess that's true. Maybe that is what happened. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, it's still good. You still aimed for like the end of spin. Yeah, probably could have headed over a little sooner, but since you know like where they are, it's also kind of okay. If you can like, you can see on their positioning if you'll beat them to it. Like if the 4 and the 5 are standing in a similar spot and they both go for the rune first, the 4 will always get there first because you can cut through, unless the 5 has some kind of like mobility, I guess. So as long as you know where they are, you can get it later. It's okay if you delay for a little bit. I think you like walk into the middle of the creeps a lot for no real reason. Well, I think you're going for like some denies and stuff, but in this case, like you don't actually have to do anything. So it's better to not show. That way, the rest of the lanes feel pressured. They, like, just by not showing, they're like, I don't know, where is he? Could be anywhere. Get his healing ward, get his healing ward, get his healing ward. Yeah. You should check the other one too. If someone's stacking this one, there's like a small chance they're double stacking. Or maybe not double stacking, but stacking both camps in that area. Probably take a peek just to be sure. And then you're walking down here. Making your way downtown. It looked like it hit. I guess you just barely missed. Maybe a little forced. Probably should have like rocket start. And then if you're playing with this Bristleback mid does not help anyone. Bristleback mid should just push the lane and then jungle and get the timing as quickly as possible. People might come to the Bristleback. The Bristleback does not really go to the people unless he has like a good rune, like haste. Mainly Bristle mid will just like double stack this and then like super farm. No. Okay, so you're going for the Dagon build. It's a pub, that's fine. I'd get the Diadem first. You don't really need the spell Lifesteal from Voodoo Mask. It's kind of useless, actually, on you. So get the Diadem first. The stats will be a lot better. And I think it's okay if you get Tranquils first this game, too. Since there's a Zeus. Every time he ults, like, goodbye health. Oh no, that's why you got the Voodoo Mask, so you can lifesteal off of stun. Ah, there we go. I think Tranquils or Arcanes even. Your team kind of likes it. If you wanted to do that and then go the Dagon, I'd say that's okay. If you want to go Greed and go straight Dagon, then I'm also open to that, I guess. But I would do, yeah, the Diadem first. Oh, wait, we gotta remember my posture. I knew it couldn't truly be a position 5 Arc Warden. No, it doesn't look like he's getting Midas. He's getting the Phylactery. I'm just doing a little bit of jungling to hit the item timings. As one does. Chair back. Stretch out my back. Okay, in this game, I feel like this top lane was going well, and I guess that's your question earlier, right? I feel like this top lane was going well, and you guys left without taking this tower, and that's no good. So let's go back. Let's see when you like started rotating a bunch. You went mid for that one play, and then you like never came back. And I think going to the jungle was good, but you should have come back here afterwards, or at least ET should, to like take this tower. You should probably just help him. Where was it? Did the Wisdom Rune. Came back up here. This it? Oh yeah, this was it. He came over. Yeah, and from here I would just go like back top. I would dive that Arc Warden. And don't let him have this. ET's gonna struggle to kill him on his own. I guess this was your question. Or maybe not, but it by coincidence. I don't think you really need to come down here yet. Considering how top is going, I think you should like close it out. If you like, it kind of happened because you like came here and then, you know, did stuff and it's like, well, I guess I'll go check mid. I think going mid was probably unnecessary, but let's say you do it, right? And then because you're here, you're like, well, you know, I guess I'll go check bottom next. But the more you're walking across the map, the longer it takes doing nothing, and that's what like twin gates are for. It's kind of like pop in between stuff. And then I don't think you ever really need to rotate mid because it's a Bristleback, and you're just gonna let Bristleback get his item timings. It's mainly that Aghanims. I'm pretty sure, anyways. And you guys kind of push bottom, and I guess that's sort of okay. But then, like, then you guys are also chasing for kills, so it's kind of weird, right? It's like, oh, we're pushing this tower, but also not, and that's why they're kind of able to defend it because you guys are split up. But if you and Bristleback were here, you're just like wrecking these guys completely, and then you're taking the tower because you have the catapult, you know. So everyone's like doing different things, which happens in a pub. Kind of worked out in your favor in the end. For you as a friend group, yeah. I mean, make your goal to take that tower. That's not always like the best case, but frequently, if you can do that, that's really good. Especially if you feel like you're winning, you should take that tower first, I would say. That should be your general rule. Because let's say you see this and you want to go kill him. So you guys like, you came down here, you like twin gate over or you TP up and smoke in, right? As long as this tower is here, this is just so much harder because people could rotate in. You have to tower dive to kill him if you want to do that, which some heroes can, some heroes can't, you know. But once this tower is gone and he pushes up this far, like you're free to do whatever and no one can help him quickly. I mean, yeah, they can TP here, but it's like 4 extra seconds essentially. 3, I think, right? 3 seconds. Wait, no, what am I saying? It's 5 seconds to teleport to outpost, right? 5 seconds for the first one? Did they change that in that patch? I can't remember. But the point is, it takes longer. There's no tower regen. There's no tower armor, no tower damage. So if you can take that tower, it like opens up more plays to punish people who come back up here. And you get the tower gold. You know, before you go down, everyone's getting gold to maybe finish another couple items. Small stuff, sure, but it adds in. Okay, saw all of this, I think. It's starting to blur together. It looks quite similar. Get him! For example, right? Oh man, I wanna dive these people, but it stops short because of the tower. Maybe later you're chasing the carry, they're low health, and you go into the tower, you gotta stop. But if this tower's gone, then it's available. Don't forget, you can Carapace while invis and it won't break. So like you could Carapace right here and then stun him, close the distance, and then kill him. You might die right after that, but it's probably okay. Oh, damn. Whoops. Build? This doesn't seem like the build. Well, no one's really playing Bristleback right now, so actually I'm not sure what the build is. Orchid does not seem like it, though. I feel like you just tank up and get your damage. Maybe the Bloodstone, maybe the Eternal Shroud, I don't know. But look how much easier this one is once that tower is gone. Go get that top tower. Get it. AK, just TP right back in. Oh, we got the Dagon now. I mean, while watching this, just see how long we've been looking at this bottom half of the map. Like the last 9 minutes, I think you came down around 9 minutes, and you just keep gumming in. I mean, sometimes it's fine. Sometimes you like keep getting kills. Fights are going your way. It's sort of okay to keep the caveman Dota going, but I wouldn't say it's like particularly benefiting you this game. Now that looked good though. Let's see the rest of your graph. What's it look like? It took a slight lead and then looks like it starts dropping off. Where's the Echo? Didn't he build an Echo Saber? No, he went straight axe. I see.
What?
Yeah, I feel like you guys are missing some like stuff. Like ET gets a lot stronger with the Ags. Bristle typically tries to finish an item or two before joining anything. He's moving around. I don't see you guys doing very many stacks. I think you hit those timings and then you think about, you know, grouping and going, but that didn't really happen here. And then their draft is going to be a lot easier to do things. Dagon's a fun pub build, but just for consideration for this game, you probably need the usual initiating stuff because you don't really have anyone on your team to do it. You have maybe Rocket and maybe Stomp, but that's kind of it. It's really about you being the setup rather than the damage. When your team already has setup, then it's kind of fine. You get to do whatever as Nyx. But this game, you got like a Bristleback who just wants to run in. You got an ET who just wants to run in and hit people. Same with like Gyrocopter. Pugna doesn't want the attention on him. So someone's got to like start things. So in that sense, like Blink, Forstaff, Yules, Aether, stuff like that, Ags. The utility shit, probably better. Dagon's pretty fun in pubs though. I don't blame you. Yeah, I think that's like the major lesson. I think you guys left your lane too fast. I'm going to queue for the next one. And we'll do another replay after that. Got him. Oh, look at that. He's trapped, guys. He's trapped. He can't go through. You guys should have followed him because he already blinked out. He blinked into that, so you guys should chase him further. Yeah. Well, he had the space to farm. You guys just left it, right? So this was supposed to be his space to like, we're winning the lane, now close it out. You know, like drag the wave here, farm up the Echo, take the tower. But yeah, that ties back to like connecting too soon. And then imagine he's here, but with an Echo Saber, it probably feels a lot better. So it all kind of snowballs in. Same with the Bristle, him being the random, you know, whatever. Like he's not doing the right stuff. This should be like stacked a bunch for him. He does it, you do it. He comes over, he hits like a much faster item timing. He becomes super strong. Is there a way we can donate to have a replay review? There's one with channel points, and then there's no official like amount, but I don't know. Should I set an official amount, guys? What should it be? I think in the past we said like $10. I feel like I should set more limits around it because I would feel like, so what if someone donates $10 and then it's like a really interesting game with lots of stuff, so we go a long time. Then someone else donates $10 and then like the major lesson is in the first 5 minutes and I'm like, I don't need to see anything else. Then it feels like unfair, you know? Maybe there needs to be like a time limit. I don't care. When we do it random like this, I don't care because like you guys just get the raffle and it's not like anyone paid anything. I guess you guys spent your time here, but you know, I don't feel as bad if I like watch 5 minutes and I'm like, this is the key lesson, we can move on. Others we watch for like the full time. I think that's why I've been a little unsure on setting like an exact dollar amount. But maybe if we set guidelines, like at least 10 minutes of review or something like that. feel like it's hard to start things as a support recently because having vision around is harder. It's always so dark. Kind of true, but also I think kind of exciting, kind of an opportunity for support players. I think when your warding is really good, it feels really nice. And yeah, if you're just careful with it, like if you feel your map is dark, probably your warding like is not being done in the best way. If they're always finding your wards or you're not getting them out. And so if you do have the vision, then like that's how you start things. So maybe it's more of a warding issue rather than a starting things issue. We are hard support again. Should we do another Batrider game? It was going well. So far, even though Bat's considered like OP, we have not been winning very much with the Bat. I think we started and then not. We've been losing a lot. Let's find out. Let's check. Where is it? Batrider. Oof. Yeah. I think this is where we started. Oh no, we started here. So we won 2 games and we've lost 4. Let's try to fix that. I think we played against this guy earlier. What the heck? Doom. I mean, it's probably Doom offlane, right? Who picks Doom support anymore? POS 5 Dawn. Sorry, he yelled that. POS 5 Dawn. LC? Alright, I guess. Well, I don't know. There's just Shadow Demon. LC mid. This guy mid. One of these is a carry. Don't think it was paying for time, paying for expertise. I kind of like that. Then we can do whatever amount of time we think. All right, let's see the last pick so we can take our best guess. Timber, Tusk. Haven't seen that in a while, though I think it does okay versus Ember, or at least it used to. I don't know about now. I mean, I guess it's LC carry. This disruption is going to be good against us. I think my job is probably to catch him in fights. Maybe we go faster blink instead of drums. Drums isn't that great. Also, this guy might get drums. So maybe we skip drums and we go straight blink. Blink Yules might be kind of good. Or blink Lingans? Duel and Doom? Because this disrupt save for Necro, disrupt save for me is pretty good. Okay, so I'm not fully sure who we're laning into, but we're going to start something like this, I think. Do I get 2? Yeah, let's just do it. Maybe it should be a stick. I don't know if he's 4 or 5. I kind of feel like Dawnbreaker 4 makes more sense, but that guy said he thinks it's 5. So I don't know. Now we're going to come over here and block this hard camp against Doom, I think is... don't give him any easy creeps. And we should play this lane with the Bloodseeker to prevent the lane from pushing out, hopefully. Torsion Testicular. That's a strange thing to just yell out as a battle cry.
This MMR sucks. Can we get out of it? Can we move up? This shit's ass.
Maybe carry Doom. I wasn't looking at the minimap there. I didn't see was someone was Doom up there.
Well, I tried.
Maybe we can. No, we don't have the. We don't have the best lineup for it. I'm just gonna come back bot, I think. Oh, looks like it is LC carry. All right. What is this? Who was right there? Creeping. Dawn, what's she up to? She being a creeper. Oh, into the tower. He still got the deny. Oops. This is blocked? Yeah, thought so. I think I want this stick. Too many flame breaks plus the teleports. Oops. I have no mana. I should have been going for that range creep rather than the mindless harass. If I had mana, this is a for sure kill. I think I'll get it at the end. Okay. This is fine, this is fine. And we out. Spirit Breaker charging this guy. Make sure we have enough mana for like 5 years when he gets here. He's actually so fast. Thank God we got that bash. Like burning all these creeps though. I have no mana. I've been getting lotuses like all day. We mess them up. Don't mind me as I farm this whole creep wave that's chasing me. Lol. Alright, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. Wish I could TP to help. I don't think I'll actually do much though if I go. Try to do like a half pull, I think. Oh, it's the catapult. Ooh, actually, we can just pull the whole thing then. Oh, oops.
Well, I tried.
Oh my god, I thought he was getting it. Miscommunication. Lol. Seven-minute XP runes. I'm gonna come here and stack and grab it. I think it's too late to try to run over it there. Are you gonna get drum, Spirit Breaker? If he's not getting it, I'll get it. Muted. Okay. Necro having a good time. A very good time. Maybe we should be pushing with this creep wave. I shouldn't be doing this pull. But I think Necro could just come here and queue it all, and we're just building up a bigger creep wave, you know? That's not what I'm saying. Nice. Some dogs outside are losing it. What's happening? Oh no, Doom!
Oh boy.
I did not execute that perfectly, but well enough. Lol. Hopefully Bloodseeker is having a free time down there. He should be. Let's place a deep ward up here, and then I might rotate around. What? Why'd you do that?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna stack their camps. I'm gonna farm it here. Teammate might need help right now. He messed up my stack. What the heck? Oh, I could have denied. Yeah, I thought Necro was gonna heal him in time. Oops.
Oh boy.
We're about to die to a tower.
Oh boy.
What's going on? Someone just TP'd here. Too bad I'm out already. Nice. Maybe we come over here and stack. I kind of want to get a super fast blink, and we're already like a good chunk there, so if we stack and farm it, we're kind of good. Yeah, I'll join. Why not? Forget my stacking plan. Let's kill people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. We'll definitely stack for 13, or sorry, for 14 minutes though. I probably didn't really need to ult her. Nice shards. I'm stuck in here.
Well, I tried.
Since we're here, I don't think we'll really go stack Ancients for the 14-minute rune, but I am going to stack this camp. Which I didn't really need to... I got over here faster than I thought.
Oh boy. Well, I tried.
Oh yeah, warding. That guy's McFrickin' dead. No! Oh, damn. I thought we were going to live. A neutral creep got him? What? I thought he was... Thought it was Reaper Scythe. How? The Reaper Scythe must have brought him all the way down to like 2 health. Oh man, I didn't realize I had 5 stacks. I thought they popped earlier, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to the number. All right, let's go. Should I TP? Nah, let's not do that. I don't think we'll make it anyways. I don't know if we have the damage for it. I don't know if we have Roche damage, to be honest.
Oh boy.
Oh, money. Let's see if anyone's gonna come here. Oh my god, that was so much money. I should have come straight over here, but I was basking in the money. Oh shit. None of these are actually that good for me. Now I'll have night vision. Ring of Aquila aura or just dragon scale? Maybe just dragon scale for the damage. Oops. I've got tower damage now.
Spectacular, yes. This is great.
Ah. Seven? What am I doing? Griefing myself. Damn. Why did I blink in like that? Oh my god! Ah, we're all so low! Literally just enough lifesteal there.
Run left, run to me, run to me.
What do we build? I kind of want an Octarine, but I should probably get some like armor.
Is this the team I was telling about the fucking dick pics? Or was that last game?
No, you were telling us about testicular torsion.
Did I really? That is not good.
What is going on? Damn, too slow. Oh, he's back to it. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot. So as I was saying. that was kind of a bad fight. I think we need to get like a Lincoln's. It's gonna take a while. Maybe not. We've been farming pretty fast, actually.
Okay, boys, we're being a little retarded. Just let me die.
Probably should have let him die.
They have no doom now, though. I'm not scared of shit, really.
That's hilarious, actually. I've never seen someone ward this spot because Bloodseeker farming up. Is he getting big? Just gonna do our Tormentor. I would love if we did our Tormentor. I'm also gonna farm my own Ancient stack. My team doesn't come. No team, just Necro.
Wait, how many stacks can you get on it?
I think 10's the max. Planar Pocket. Oh, nice. Save the Doom in the duel.
We actually are going to run into a damage problem.
They're all missing. Can we be careful? They're gonna look for a duel.
Can you protect me, Tusk? Thank you.
They're coming over here. Can we get out? Last little bit, we haven't really done much. They have better Roche damage than us? They be doing that? Split up. If anyone shows, just fight. They go looking. Just steal their tormentor.
If we kill Doom, it's a easy fight.
Well, I tried.
Tormentor, please, Bloodseek.
Alright, he's on the way, he's on the way. I don't think I really want this, but whatever. Actually, what am I doing? I shouldn't be attacking.
I'm okay.
Good. We have Roche damage now. Let's go.
Go up to Roche. Wait, does it apply to the, like... Oh, it's only to the one target. That's a little disappointing. Does Dragon Scale proc, actually? Go to Twin Gate and get someone here.
I almost accidentally took the Aegis. That I didn't.
Oh, we split up.
Go get this. Over here.
Okay, we are looking for the Shadow Demon. We found him, but we don't have, like, the people to do it. Should I try to sneak through the back and place a ward? How funny would that be? Not funny in the daytime.
What in the fuck is this guy, dude? He's so autistic.
He's using some language that's 2023. was being greedy. I was gonna try to knock her out. I don't think I'm getting out, guys. Do you think we're gonna throw? Psychic Headband, Quickening Charm. I'm always undecided on this. These are they both seem really good. I think we'll get, oh, but now it affects our Lincolns, actually. If we take this down, get another second off Lincolns. It's so tempting. That's why I take it every time. But more cast range is super nice, actually. Scouting with Sticky Napalm, grab people with Lasso, whatever. Quickening Charm once again. Uh-oh, you think that guy's gonna die? Whoa, just barely. Okay, we got a safe buyback, but the next thing I'll buy is these Boots of Bearing, so we have more charges again. And they're not doing anything for us right now. Wait. I don't want this. I think it's kind of a weird point in the game to have this, and that's kind of why I'm hoping we'll get away with it. Did I write down the Roche timer? Nope. It's probably gonna respawn up there, which makes this a bad observer. Why did I press it? Oh no. We're all split up. This is just like such a farm fest. I don't know. I'm part of that, but what are you waiting for? I guess we'll try to push bottom. I think they're looking for a jump though. You guys want to group and go? Ember's mid. See if he checks up there with his gem. That's gonna get killed later by their gem. I was trying to look for him, but I didn't have my ult up. Maybe I should have told my team to back off till I had it. If we waited for that, we could have gone in again and grabbed him. Oh, nighttime? Maybe I didn't see it. Lucky. I think after this we'll get Octarine. Ooh. I want some tier 4s. What do we got? Can we go get Roche? Maybe do the Tormentor too? Free shards, free money. Let's try. We have a lot of regen with our stuff, so we can give this a go. See if it works or not. I don't know if we have the damage. Level 10, maybe. Nowhere near enough, guys. Disappointing. God, I can't stop because of Firefly. I didn't think this through. Where the heck is Shadow Demon? Just looking for Shadow Demon. In the end, I just didn't do anything.
Destiny bought back, Dawn bought back, Shadow Demon bought back. Let's start Roche. What the fuck? We have to play for Roche.
Everyone's picking up blank guns. Your job is still to try to grab Shadow Demon. Actually, something to break Lincolns might be better because of all these Lincolns. I think the Halberd might be good. Go to Tusk. Top tower is already almost dead. We should make our way there. We also don't have Spirit Breaker now. I don't know. We can't be this split up.
Are they just base? What fucking pussies? Oh, go. Let's fight.
Don't even have our whole team here. We're just gonna keep him out of the fight.
Coming back.
Buy that. We almost killed Shadow Demon, which I think could have been good. Well, maybe we got him low enough to... Nice.
No buyback on any of those heroes.
Wasted my ult on that Ember. But we need this Halberd or Force Staff for. Maybe it should be a Force Staff so we can drag people out of stuff and we can force rupture people. That's pretty funny too. But Halberd also seems good. Use on like the duels. Disarm her duel seems good. I kind of like Force Staff into Octarine though because it's cheaper. Harpoon, that would be hilarious. I feel like Force Staff, and then can we go get Roche? Oh, sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, crazy. Bro, you're level 25. What? Someone else get that.
I don't even know what to buy. I'll just say buyback. Oh, wait, I can't. Maybe, yeah.
He's 26 now. You're right. Did we pick up the gem after we killed him? I don't think we did. I bet he recovered it. I wasn't paying attention to tell them to do it. Ah, shoot. Oh, never mind. Someone else broke Lincoln's, thank goodness. How did Shadow even get here? Oh, I thought he was facing the other way. Why are we diving so hard? What's going on? I feel like I let myself get pulled into that too much. Amazing. She still only has 14 Deso charges after all this time. We're struggling still, though. Why not just sheep? I might. Oh, you mean for our force instead of force? That might have been a better call, actually. I was thinking, because I want to drag people around for the the rupture. This is a very utility-based build. No wonder why our damage is a little lacking. Why buy back? I think I should have bought back earlier. I think it's too late to buy back now. Seems very suspect.
You need more. Oh, we suck, dude. We're not getting anything. How do we not get that?
Dawnbreaker's dead, no buyback. Try to force it.
Matter.
It doesn't matter. DD, no buyback. Come on, this has to be it, right?
No buyback on him either.
Oh, I don't have it. Am I stupid? I must be. That's fine, actually. Maybe.
How many fucking buybacks?
Creeps, please hurry up.
Mid-racks at 52 minutes. Very great.
Shit. Elsie's TPing here. Get me out, get me out.
Where?
She TP top. I think Roche is up, right? Or soon? Can we set up there?
Yeah, for sure. We have a minute. Let's go. If we wait a minute, we don't get the eggs.
Ooh, me? Double lasso? Honestly, I don't know. Can we maybe twin gate over, go top? I think I'm gonna buy my own gem. It's hard to like do this shit without.
I feel like we're being run away from.
What?
Ooh, actually, this is good.
All right, all right. It was a tactical buyback. Okay, can we back out maybe?
I don't think we have to.
Alright, YOLO. Wasn't doing the mini game, guys. She went all the way back up to full health. Is he gonna get anyone? Oh, almost. Famous last words, indeed. Alright, guys. I think block of cheese is on the horizon. Do I get a Dragon Lance? What's my item? I think we get a Hex as our next item. I think it probably should have been Hex instead of Force Staff. I think I don't want to... Ah, my blank. I don't know why we're like forcing this so hard outside. Oh, that's where I wish I had the Hex, guys.
They got out with no death. We're so fucked.
I think it's worth so much money at this stage, my god.
I think we have to play for Roche. It was what, 51 minutes? It's almost up, no?
There's a ward there. Yeah, I think we can.
It'll be top.
It's about to move bottom. It's about to move bottom. Guys, I got so much shit. I don't even know what to drop.
Yeah, we have tier 5 items. Guys, get mirror shields.
Is Mirror Shield good, actually, against Duel? I don't have block cheese. I have enough for block of cheese, I think. Is this our first time ever? I think it is.
You need 3. Oh, that's 3. Do you have the cheese? I have a cheese for you.
Who do we give it to?
You could give it to me.
Done.
I eat it now, right?
I think so. It's the first time I've ever seen it. I don't know if that's actually the best on
I have a
Necro.
shield. It's not very good, honestly, but I guess it's something. We have all the tier 5s. We should go.
There's a ward right here. Holy shit. Am I griefing? Book of the Dead, Force Boots. Oh shit, Force Boots.
Everyone should have a mirror shield.
Not an option for me, unfortunately. Book of Shadows. Wait. This is the play. Book of Shadows.
Wait, if I have a mirror shield, does it stop duel?
You're gonna duel her back, I think.
That's so fucking gay.
Although I think she has a Lincoln's. Maybe you'll pop it. I have Book of Shadows. I will try to remember to use this.
That's actually, yeah, that's based.
All right, maybe let's go
I feel like we're
tap
not-
this and then go this way. Or are we waiting Roche? I can't even remember. Do I even want gem? I have like 50 million centuries.
Tusk needs an item still.
I can't place my observers because of this gem. I think I'm gonna. No, it's good for dewarding, I guess.
Oh, the Tusk has an item. It's backpack. Okay, I don't know what to do. Should I wait for buyback? Because don't they have theirs and we don't have ours?
I've lost track in this chaos. I'm getting anxiety being so spread out. I don't think I'm farming enough either, considering the state of the game. I think I should be farming more. Wait, whose Sears thing is this? Who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Skio Pog Chick, Skio Pog Chick, Skio Pog Chick.
No idea if his Lincoln is up or down. I'm just gonna assume it's down after all that shit. It wasn't! Oh my god. I saw them kick him.
Why did we win that so hard? All the other fights felt so hard. And that one was just easy.
No dive, please. Don't throw this.
Yeah, we were.
Get here, get here. I'm gonna drums. Get this shit. What the hell? Arcanist armor, I guess.
Wait, what's the talent that lets him root everybody like that?
Beast bomb. Well, I tried.
That was wild. Block of cheese, 100% win rate. Damn, you're right. I feel like I didn't do anything, guys. I was holding lasso for so long that fight. And then I book a Shadowed Bloodseeker. I don't think he realized. I don't think he can attack. And I wasn't sure if I should have done that. He was in Doom, though. So I was like, whatever. Let's just do it. Maybe we should go back and check out that fight. It was pretty interesting. I think we just deleted the right heroes. And they used Duel on Spirit Breaker, who got saved by Tusk. So they just lost out on some of that. And then I don't think they got a kill in Doom, which they had been previously. Guys, we took like a 7K lead right off the bat, and we could not close this game out. Holy shit. Oh my god. Were we just goofing around too much, or was it just that hard to break high ground here? I guess we're really bad for it. It seemed like, I don't know, should this really have been like a 65-minute game? I would. Let's do it. I have no idea what's happening there. I was trying to find Shadow Demon because Shadow Demon still didn't have a Lincolns at the end. So I was just trying to like remove him from fights. I had to like swap my force in, and then I was doing things wrong, so then I couldn't like blink, force, ult. I don't know, maybe ult to just cancel Link is just kind of worth it, because we had so many big Lincoln spells. Maybe it's fine if mine's canceled, if like Rupture goes through, or like a charge. I don't even know. Oh man, that was chaos. How many Lincolns were there? 3 Lincolns, 2 Mirror Shields, 3 more Lincolns, an Aeon Disc. That was their Seer Stone. Man, that's actually such a good item for this guy. He can sit like 5 miles in the back, actually. I have 200 last hits. Where did those come from? I feel like I should have been richer, but actually, I mean, I was kind of rich. I don't know. I don't have a good benchmark for 65-minute games. I think maybe Force should have been Hex. I'm trying to think about it. It was kind of useful. And thinking about it, we can force people out of the AoE Doom, so that's kind of cool. This is a god tier item, I think, this game. Not that I really got to use it that much. In fact, we used it once, and I don't even know if it was good. But to use it on anyone who gets dueled or anyone who gets doomed seems super strong. All right, let's download. Let's download that game. Let's go check out that last fight again, and let's go to replays. Replay time. Again. Maybe we'll play another one later. I'm not sure. We'll think about it. That was a lot though, you know. All right, join in if you want. And if anyone has those warding examples, let me know. Here. Okay, so Spirit Breaker got initiated on, which is good for us because he's freaking Spirit Breaker, and I think he has buyback. No, so that was a little dicey there too. Maybe he's close to buyback. Not that close. So like he was doing. This is honestly like way more risk than he needs to take, I think. Especially when Tusk was showing that bottom lane. So I think, yeah, they were around here. He's like just messing with people, but he gets hexed. He gets Shadow Demon ulted. And then he gets dueled. So a lot of stuff was on him. We help him a little bit. Snowball grabs him to save him from duel, which is probably what I should have been doing with Book of Shadows. Awkward. Oh, this is 400 night vision. I totally forgot, actually. And then I was looking for what's his name. No idea where he is. Shadow Demon. Arcanist armor popping off everywhere. And I wasn't sure who I should like ult. Dawnbreaker already used hers, and I can't like ult in here because I'll get doomed. So I was just like hugging the edge. And this is where we Book of Shadows him because he was like stunned and doomed up. Muted and disarmed. Is that... maybe muting him is a bad idea. Though if he's already doomed, maybe it's fine. Untargetable. But he can still take damage, actually, can't he? He just can't be targeted. That might have been a bad a bad one. I don't even know how Elsie died. Did she like Arcanist armor herself? She's ruptured. I don't know if she knows she's ruptured. She's just running around though. Bash. Ah, the Necro ult finishes it off. Wow, that's a lot of damage on the Necro ult. 0.9 per missing HP. So I guess, yeah, she just has to be a little bit below half. Then she's out of it. I guess Tusk utility worked in the end. This creeper at the back. Oh wait, I can probably use this to probably use that to pop Lincolns too. I can't believe he had Lincolns here. Did it just come up? No, it was up. I thought Tusk punch. It wasn't a Tusk punch. It was just 12% Walrus punch chance. Oh my god. Because I thought that eats the Lincolns. Wait, he used it anyways. I'm so confused. I guess it doesn't. I guess it's just an auto attack. So then I came in for the lasso. Wild. All right. Yo, October, what's up? ATG. Tusk punch is an attack. Interesting. I really thought it was a. I don't know. For some reason, in my mind, I feel like I can see it getting blocked. Ah, well. All right, ATG, hit me with that replay. I'm gonna go heat up my food, and then I'll be right back. Wait, ATG. Oh, there you are. You were waiting for me to get back. "74-minute AA." Man. At that point, it's all just chaos, just like the game we played. 57 minutes, you're approaching the chaos too. Okay, unranked main carry, but in this game I played position 4. Ever since Big Matt update, I felt super lost as a support. Can you please prioritize mid game? Sounds good. Please. Download. Alright. Let's try restarting. Dota. Hello, Hef. You want to say hi? Oh, I'm sorry. I was moving the chair to pick him up, and I think it pinched his tail a little. I wasn't sitting on the chair, so it wasn't pressed that far into carpet. I'm sure it's okay. Round 2. Get in there. Wait, why isn't this downloading? No, ATG, do you have a more recent one? This one's 1 day short. I didn't realize. I don't think it'll download. In this particular game, I'd play around your Necro when he has ult, and then Primal Beast when he doesn't. Well, actually, Primal in general is going to be good. And then Anti-Mage versus Medusa. You're probably healing okay mid to late. Yeah, for this mid game, I'd say just go with those two. And the exact location does not strictly matter, but near Medusa and or objectives, generally good. I mean, that's fine. We can look at one of your core games if you want. Though I know your question was about mid-game support. You can't have Mappo, Tofu, Jupiter. This ain't for you, boy. Alright, I'm gonna have to kick you out of the room for now. He's knocked over the camera like 4 times. Can come back in once I finish my food. He's trying to eat. Jupiter lately is in this phase. He just wants to eat like everything. Whenever I eat, he just instantly runs in. Yeah, sorry, ATG. I don't think I can get in houses. Well, it depends if they're ticketed or not. If they're ticketed, I can. But if they're not, then not ticketed, damn. Alright. We'll put an IOU on this one. Yeah, no worries. Next time, next time. All right, let's redo it then. And we'll do it real quick. Join in, exclamation point, replay. Got like a minute. We're going to pick it and we're going to go. Oh, hell yeah, NPR. Nice. I don't think you need Solar Crest this game, by the way. Not fully sure what I want you to have instead. But I don't think Solar Crest is necessary. Because early on, you're not going to play with Anti-Mage. He's gonna farm. And Solar Crest on Primal Beast and Necro is not that great. And in terms of like negative armor synergy, you don't really have that. It's kind of nice to buff up the Anti-Mage, but you can buff him up in other ways, I think. All right. 5 more seconds. Thank you. What?
Replay that worked, right? Cuz otherwise this is P2LAF.
Let's find out. Wait, you're not even in here, Thamada. That's definitely pay to lose. Do you want to join, or are you here to prove a point? All right. Looks like it's not going to work for him. Close. Thamada. You're such a troll. Admiral Nikumura. Oh, these scam emotes are cute. We should get a scam emote. Or like a rigged. Oops. Beastmaster. True, we do need more emotes in general. Okay. For laning, this one is tough because you've got this Undying. Got a Phoenix with you. You want to try to get Equilibrium to come to you, kind of hold it there. That's a little bit of the hard part. People mess it up all the time, though, so there's like ways around it. Phoenix will do a lot of poking while staying a little bit far from you, so there's no double decays. And you just use Q to get the last hits you can, specifically the range creeps. Level 2, 1 point in Boar to do stacks, so that no matter how bad this lane goes, you'll recover with the stacks. I know that's not easy, but if you stack like a couple times throughout the laning stage, you will recover everything that Undying tries to do to you. Okay, so let's start here. Looks like you guys are maybe going for a first blood.
No hells, no heavens, only peace.
Protect Oracle from Elsie and Bat. It's kind of true. Hey, First Blood's working out. I didn't think that would go that way. Otherwise, I'd suggest different starting items. If you're worried about like an Undying running at you as a melee hero, you want movement speed. The sticks are nice for the charges, of course. But rather than like Blood Grenade's like, oh, we're going aggressive, but maybe you got it for this First Blood attempt, in which case that's fine. But in the lane itself, right, we're not really going to go aggressive into the Undying. And then maybe instead of straight Wand, just get the save up for like a fast Windlace if you feel you need that. Cheaper, but not infinite. Especially because First Blood, you use some already. So using this one for Harass, I'd be careful about this. We're not really looking to kill him. We are punishing him while Undying is gone. But I'd say just do that through last hits. Because once Undying returns, you're going to get like pushed off, right? You're going to need as many casts as you can at that point to get the range creeps and all that. Ooh. Creep aggro it, creep aggro it. This is like right on the line. So if you creep aggro this, then your creeps will probably go under tower, which will help. It might still work out here, actually. The next wave, it'll push out. If their creep wave gets here fast enough. Yeah, like this. So you were right on the line. So you gotta come in, and you gotta try to do creep aggro. You or Phoenix needs to do it. This is kind of what he wants to do, while this guy just farms. And it's kind of mission success right now. Once the lane is here, Undying is sad. Undying is very unhappy with this. He doesn't want to do pulls. He wants it to stay here and zone and bully you. So whenever you play against Undying, just make your #1 mission getting Equilibrium to come back. Sacrifice some last hits for it. Because if the lane stays here, Undying's wrecking you. Like, you're going to miss so much. So sacrificing some of the beginning last hits, if necessary, just to get Equilibrium to come back is good. Like, so this is pretty solid right now. So we don't want to spam out axes anymore, because axes is going to, like, hurt all the creeps. So now you just want to, like, last it as much as possible. Use the boar for harass like you are is pretty good. Also using it to, like, stack the camp. So, like, sending a boar now to go stack. You might need to buy something for some mana regen. I won't worry about missed last hits too much. You see, like, Undying has to go do a pull, right? And so now the lane feels much easier. That's kind of the goal. And as long as the lane stays here, again, like, I don't think you need to, like, worry too much about going aggressive, anything like that. Okay, so this can come back to you. So, like, here, instead of harassing, like, hit your creeps a couple times. I mean, when he's fighting back, you know, chill, back off. But if you have a moment to walk up, hit your own creeps so that it'll come out. And see, now you're hitting his creeps like once or twice, but that's kind of like de-pushing a bit, you know? It's getting a little tough because Undying's chasing you, but then he has to back off here, right? Because he can't really go any further. And that's like the whole goal here for this laning stage. And then maybe 10 seconds ago would be another boar for another stack. And as long as you're here, you don't need to really use axes too much, and that's why you can use mana for the boars. Oops. I looked away. What happened? We're doing some creep aggro. Just made a big commitment on you. You got body blocked in there. Okay, honestly, that was pretty good on them. You were creep aggroing it back and everything. That was good on their part.
You got that dog.
If you don't want your lane to push, don't hit them with the AoE. Come stand over here. Axes diagonally. Then you won't hit any of these creeps. They'll all avoid that damage. You still get this range creep. You probably get an extra, like, 3-5 seconds standing here, and maybe this creep falls below deny range. Those extra few seconds means the lane's now like back here a little bit, and if you did get to deny one creep, then you can see how this will push into you again, which kind of looks like it is. No, see, this is balanceable maybe. Ooh, look at that boar micro. Here it is. Get it. This is a technicality, but you should let Phoenix stack the Ancients. It's worth more for Phoenix.
Alright, alright.
Nice TP.
No hells, no heavens, only this.
Did you buy another blood grenade?
Try harder.
No! Rusty Shackleford. See, that's so value. Steal it, 3 rotation, space for Faceless this whole time. Send the boar for the stacks. It's boar stacking time. Boar stacking time. Oops. Okay, so I mean, does that make sense? We kind of explained how I think the laning stage should be approached. I know that was one of your questions. Anything else on that? Yeah. Thought Beastmaster could bully Void. I think the old Boars build was better because the Boars apply a lot of little damage over time, and they have this this slow. He doesn't like slows, even though he has the jump, but like after the jump he's like, it's like dangerous, you know. So the Boars were better at it because like at what point do you time walk off damage? The axe build is easier. You get hit by like a couple axes and then you're like, okay, time walk off a chunk of damage. It still harasses him over time, which is good, but I think it's not as good as it used to be. I think this is a matchup where you just try to get like your items really fast and then shove the lane in hard, because he's not going to have good wave clear for a while. So if you think you blocked your own hard cam there. So if you like do the stacks, farm them all up, then right now you finish like some big item real quick. Because your last hitting's pretty rough this game. I'm not gonna worry about too much. I know the Undying was tough, and then they killed you twice. But like with slightly better last hitting, slightly better stacking, and now you go do the stacks. For example, you could have your Helm of the Dominator here, or your first aura item, depending what you're building. Vanguard. I think this is a tough one. Go on. Because you haven't been doing the best, so your damage is a little low, and then your Oracle's only level 4. If Oracle had at least like level 3 Purifying Flames, I think it might have worked. 3. Yeah, level 3 is probably okay. I mean, this was a really big rotation by them too. This is their whole team. Haircut, thank you. I know, I put it off forever.
Two-legged abomination.
Rough comms. I get it. Playing at a team's not easy. You get these, get it all over the place. Stack time. Let's see. You're at 3.1 essentially. No! My money! A team call was made right there. Timber demanded the stacks. Rest in peace, stacks. I mean, you can kind of make those plays, but you can see how that was supposed to like bolster you several hundred to several, like to 1,000 plus, depending how many stacks get done. So that's a lot about what Beastmaster is right now. Axis build, get the stacks, hit this really big timing. Alright, let's jump ahead. You were talking about your job in like the mid to late game fights maybe? Or is laning all you really cared about? Looks like we jumped into a spicy moment. I don't know if Bat Rider's the guy you need to roar. Because one, roar can be press to be attacked. I guess you were trying to protect the Oracle, but actually your whole team's positioning is like awkward depending what you thought the enemy was doing, right? Timbersaw should be in the front, and you all should be like backline, right? So right now you're all grouped, which allows big like hits from like Chrono and stuff, big AoE stuns, knockbacks, things like that. There should be a little bit more like separation with Timber on the front. This guy's trying to catch up, which I guess maybe it's just unlucky timing, but also, right, you guys are like chasing really far without him, so he's gonna get picked off, and then because you guys are chasing so hard, they then catch the Oracle. So this is just the backline issue. I think you guys were just like a little too excited to chase there. Oh, the shard? Yeah, I could see the shard being kind of good. No blinks was awkward. Yeah, I can see that. But I mean, even with Blink, right, because of press the attack, it is very hard for your team to get that initiation. That's where your support duo is actually a bit awkward. Phoenix Oracle's not the best. And then Beastmaster's a good hero to match with those, but Timber isn't really, since Timber won't initiate. He will frontline, but kind of to your point, there's no, like, catch besides you. King Blue Flash, welcome, welcome, happy lurking. I will not talk to you again if you prefer it that way, you know? I get it. Thanks for dropping by. Your team's Roche damage is pretty bad unless Wind Ranger's here to ult it. She's here. Alright, we got it. To our bottom. Let's pretend they're gonna fight this. I guess we don't need to pretend because you can see them. But just be careful of your positioning walking too far up. They kind of showed at the exact same time you're doing this. So I don't know if you were just doing this already or you saw it, you know, instantly moved up here. But you don't want to get chronoed with them. And so, like, if you're not actually attacking, you just need to be, like, in the back with them and wait for people to roar. Timber's, like, the guy who's going to get chronoed and everything. Oh, Timber should, like, stand on this side a little bit more. Wind Ranger, you know, stay there. You, like, somewhere back here. Where are you right now? Oracle's way too close. It's part of your troubles in keeping Oracle alive, maybe. Might have been a tough game for you, but your farm is pretty low. There was a big discussion in our Discord, but do you think Void needed BKB this game? I think Lincoln's is probably good. I mean, your two stuns are what? Roar, Shackle, there's a Root. But he should be in the back. If he's initiating on Faceless, then he should be getting caught by, like, Batrider or LC. Some Phoenix slows. Maybe a Manta. Like, Lincoln's Manta sounds like enough. Mom and Midas and Maelstrom. Seems a little, like, excessive. I feel like one of these maybe you don't need. And that way you have Lincolns for, like, the big stuns. And you have the Manta. The Manta can also dodge Shackle Shot and remove the Root, remove the attack slows. Because BKB can still be pierced by your Roar, and Focus Fire still pierces as well. Yeah, I feel like a Manta would be good, but maybe not a core player, so I'll leave it with a grain of salt. I also think he has Legion for press the attack too, though. Which actually press the attack saves him from everything you guys have. Tombstone. Just keep going. Tombstone's a really long cooldown. I think you guys can just back off and wait for Tombstone to die, and then he won't have it. You guys are kind of sticking around with a lot of zombies on you, and they're like kind of pushing up, which makes it harder. Like if Wind Ranger is back here, first of all, you guys should swap because there's only a certain amount of space on this side that they can move in, but there's like infinite amount of space this way they can like wrap in. Like Wind Ranger should hit the tower from over here, and that means Oracle can sit like back here. Phoenix should be like further out here because Phoenix can dive in for the egg. And then you would stand over here so that they're going on you instead of Oracle, and Oracle can save you as well. This position, I mean, you see what happened, right? They initiate on the Oracle, and it would have been harder for them to come in this way because there is this path, but there's also the Hawks scouting this path. Whereas this way, there's a little bit more they can do. And if Timber's like standing on this side or Wind Ranger's standing on this side, then how are they gonna like sneak through here? A smoke would break. Elsie attacking so fast. Phoenix probably needed to duel there faster and then just egg and then Sunray. Items does Oracle have? Aether, working on a 4-staff. But I say Blink is probably better this game. We eventually learned if Tombstone... There you go. Hey, sometimes you just gotta take some time to learn the lesson.
No hells, no heavens, only this.
Let's start taking entries for the next one. Pavise. Oh yeah, if they got a Pavise earlier, I'd be fine with that. There's that LC, press the attack. Oh wait, we're looking at Oracle's perspective. There's Tombstone. You also need to think about LC in the same way they need to think about Oracle. Okay, so they dove too hard, though, into all of that without Chrono. They're kind of like making aggressive plays without this. Otherwise, that would have been some pretty easy Chronos there, I'd say. After he gets pressed the attack, he could then just Chrono like 3 of you, I think. Yeah, so like she jumps in, press the attack, and then he would just like, it'd actually be a 4-man Chrono, even better. Kill the 2 supports in that, and then get out. So that's the enemy team making a play they shouldn't. You always feel bad for my team because your lane usually loses. Yeah, I mean, don't worry too much, right? Feeling bad about it isn't gonna help, but if it bothers you, right, just like aim to improve. And I mean that's what you're kind of doing here, right? We're talking about it, so I think it's okay. You know, don't hold too much pressure over it. As long as you're then not flaming, that's the worst, right? Lose your lane and then flame your team. That's no good. But I think as long as you're a good sport about it, you're doing your best. Yeah. Then it's fine. I mean, that's what playing with friends is, right? It's pretty difficult to find a group of friends that are all on the exact same page about how to play Dota and like the same skill level. Maybe if you're making the group of friends through Dota, then it is. But like if you just have the group of friends already, usually it's a little all over. Kill Theris. For Beastmaster, just practice stacking. Practice the equilibrium stuff we mentioned, but that was particularly against Undying, though it is generally useful as well. But for Beastmaster specifically, if you're good at stacking, you will recover every single lane, and it just doesn't matter how it goes. Once you have like level 3, level 4 axes, and you just kill like a 5 stack of Ancients and a 5 stack of hard camps, right? You're like right back in it at the top. I'm pretty sure the boar can double stack. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Put a hotkey on the boar, send it over to the area on the minimap, and then anytime you're doing it, click your hero, step backwards, press your hotkey twice for the boar to snap to it, then do stacking like usual, and then click your hero hotkey again, you know, back. I believe in you. Cheer, cheer, cheer. Thank you. How do we pronounce it? Squill. Link feet pick enjoyer. Oh my god. Alright, what are you going? Who are you laning with? You and Morphling, I guess. Oh, and maybe you're 4 support though. Then you're with Sand King. Orb of Venom. I guess it depends who you're laning into, but Orb of Venom is very aggressive on Undying, and I think it's a bit unnecessary as well with Blood Grenade. So I don't think people buy it too much anymore, unless you're against like 2 melee heroes that you're gonna have a really easy time with. You TP'd down here, so I guess you're 4 Undying. But yeah, so well, first let me see. Lost the game, but you felt like you played well. Tried to roam a bit, help out the rest of the team, but it all devolved from there. So first for your starting items, right? This Orb of Venom, I think you can switch it out. One, it looks like you bought some while you're dead, but so part of the reason you won't do this is because Slark will not be easy to fight into. He's not the one you guys are going to be running down. He runs you guys down. So mainly you're just looking to like keep them low, spam out your Q, and then well, just kind of keep them low from there. And then for 4 Undying, it's a little more okay to do pulls, just due to the nature of the lane, I guess. And it'll be kind of the goal with Sand King. But this is a tough lane because you want to bully people out. And Sand King's not the most aggressive, and Slark is pretty aggressive. I think if you Blood Grenade there, you might actually kill him. Your sentry should go. I recommend the sentry either over here or somewhere in the back here. This corner or in between these 2 trees. In here, there's just no real benefit to it, I guess. At this point, you might as well put it in any of these corners, since they'll easily see this pretty much. Well, I guess unless you're assuming, well, even then, that's kind of why I would put it like, I don't know, we can get into a discussion on this, but I just think behind the trees is slightly better. And then since we didn't see a sentry, there's probably one on the cliff. Kind of panicked. Oh, true. I wasn't looking at the time. Okay, that's fair. I understand. What I was gonna say. Oh yeah. So you don't need to like run people down with the oov. You're just gonna like spam out decay, and then at some point you're gonna throw down tombstone and blood grenade, and hopefully what's his name will also stun for you, right? Like Sand King, if he takes it. And that way you don't need to like run and hit people anymore. TP'd mid. Bottle, I guess. Damn, you're just going for it. I would, if you really want to do this, I would TP and go for the bottom one, because that's towards your own lane, and let Quap go. She doesn't care what side she goes. Yeah, you're needed bottom. I don't think you really need to TP here unless you're filling her bottle, but maybe you're playing... No, it wasn't even party. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would do this if she doesn't even have her bottle. The first water rune's not that bad, and now you're trying to like gank a storm. And I guess it kind of worked because he didn't have his ult yet. No, he killed her first? Shit. But the issue with this is that your Sand King's going to have trouble. That's a really tough lane for him. And you're not the best ganking hero, but it does kind of work against the storm, I guess. Probably spent about 1.5 minutes out of the bottom lane at this point. Approaching 2 minutes. Approaching 3 minutes after this TP. Oh, you get a storm kill. Chasing a little too hard. They did get the kill in the end, and I think you survived for most of that XP. It's a little unlucky that he killed you first again, though. He's going to be really high on XP. But you see, like, yeah, this bottom lane is being sacrificed for this. So I feel like you came mid too soon. I don't think you should be needed that much. This isn't pro Dota, okay? Let's taste it. You'll see the pro scene do this, right? The 3 heroes in mid at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 minutes, right? But this Queen of Pain, she ain't Quinn. She ain't carrying you when you secure her the bottles. So don't sacrifice too much for it. If the bottom lane's in a good spot, you can do it. But for example, the lane's been out here for quite a while, and that's not the time to go. You know, you need the lane to come back. Like right here, if Sand King were alive, and then this creep wave meets right here, like that's a good time to come over to the water runes. I think you're kind of like forcing it too much too soon. And Undying's not even that good at it, right? If you were a different hero, it might be better. Earth Spirit, for example, Earth Shaker. But Undying is meant to win his lane really hard and stay in that lane. That's hilarious. You're top of the net worth. 6 kills, I guess. Oh no. Alright, well. You might have had issues regardless, I guess. Is there a rank disparity? You a sussy Baka account? Maybe. At this stage, though, Quap shouldn't need that much help. A bottle is a nice idea, but I definitely shouldn't spend too much time here. Holy shit, Sand King was here too? Oh, this is 5 minutes. I think the way you play this bottom lane is sentry in this area so that they can't break the sandstorm. Spam out decay on the Slark, and if he overextends and or uses his Q, you tombstone, blood grenade, stun, all that stuff, and you try to kill him. But it's a tough kill on a Slark. So then you get the lane to come back, and then maybe you can roam a little bit. So this is why Undying 4 is a little sketch. Because sometimes you get a bad offlaner like this who can't pressure. Sand King really is not the best for like pressuring right now. So then it's like really awkward. If you're 5, right, when you keep the lane here, you can easily pop through the twin gate and then show up, right? If you're 4 and you pull the lane back here, it's very awkward to get to the twin gate to then pop out here. And then this doesn't even put you behind the enemy heroes. You still have to then walk all the way around and pop in this way. That's why, like, that's one of the advantages of 5 Undying compared to 4 Undying. I did have a 4 Undying save my ass the other day. I can't remember. He was, we were Broodmother or Necro. I think we were Necrophos. Yeah. Last stream. But Necrophos is, like, better at playing aggressive and doing stuff. Hey, there you go. Morphling was complaining about not getting enough help. Sorry, bud. Welcome to playing carry. Did I see you? I did. Pro tip. Go ahead and unbind these. They're pretty unnecessary. I don't know what you have it bound to, but there's no tactical advantage to zooming in whatsoever. It'll only screw you up. It's mainly there for fun. That's why I have it for like the brackets in case I do want to goof around while playing. But if you're tryharding, there's actually like no benefit whatsoever to zooming in. So you can just go ahead and unbind it, avoid any of the accidents. Look at Quaffwood going. All right, one benefit. There's no way you can name another though. Link's not even in this game to zoom in on, so. Lena? No. See, there's a K at the end of his name. It's not Lena, it's Link. Who's the closest hero to Link in this game? Is it Juggernaut? What do you guys think? DK Arcana? Oh, that's kind of true, actually. That one's pretty good. Bounty Hunter. He roams around and does all that stuff. That's kind of what Link's been doing up to these days. Just going around side quests, all that. Kid Invoker. Kid Invoker doesn't use a sword, though. Wind Ranger default. Color-wise, yes, but... Well, I guess Link does use a bow. We might accept that one. I mean, Juggernaut spins and has a sword. I think that's pretty good. Your items look fine. I think just your lane needs changing the way you approach it. How about mangoes, 2 to 3 mangoes, if not 4 if you can afford them, and no one else needs any. 1 blood grenade. Mainly, you're going to decay in the lane, go for doubles. Hit them when you can, but if you can't, that's okay. Hit your own creeps. As soon as they fall below 50, go for denies. You'll have a lot of extra damage because of the decays. You'll get equilibrium that way, or you'll be denying them. Either one's good. When they walk up to last hit, that's when you can punch them, and then decay again. At some point, you decay them so much, if they approach, that's when you tombstone kill. If they don't approach, that's okay. That means you're denying things in front of them. That's why this approach works for 4 and 5 Undying, but you can see why it would be easier on 5 Undying. Because it would be easier to transition to a pull from the safe lane. For the 4 support, it's like more awkward. Yeah, from here the game looks like a little awkward. And Undying's a hero who's like supposed to win his lane really hard, so I think that'll be a big change for you if you try some of the stuff we just talked about. I think it'll help you out a lot playing Undying. We're gonna open the next one. Hop in if you want! Exclamation point replay. I'm gonna move my plate. Besides the oov, I think your items look good. Let's go see what the here while a couple more of you join in the game or join in the replay. I think it was the game we just the before this one. Yeah, so this was a 4 Undying. Let's go see what he did. Can I replay? Yeah, go ahead. We've never really set a hard limit on it. I don't know if anyone's ever won twice in a row. No, I think it happened once, but I can't fully remember it.
It's all coming together.
Maybe we'll set a limit in the future, like at least skip 1. Well, we'll see. We'll see until it becomes a problem. So you see him. He got 4 mangoes, whatever his team like will allow him to get. He has a stick for more mana so that he can spam out more decays. He's got like the 1 tango. And he went back because he had no mana, came join me. And then this matchup's a little different, right? We're not as scared into them as you should be versus Slark. So the nature of the matchup's a little different. Got a wand for more charges. He's just like spamming out the decays. And then doing any pulls to help bring equilibrium back. I think at this point, this is when you left the lane. So you can see he's still here. And you could probably help me go for like a couple more denies here and there. But then eventually they overcommit, and then you like drop a tombstone while they're like heavily decayed. Lotus Secure is good so that you can, you know, it's another decay. Or the tombstone, one or the other, both good. They kind of just kept running into us. From here, it's kind of like straightforward. Almux. Congratulations. Well, that was my stack pull. Nice. Bought some mana regen. Clink's game. Let's go. That's pretty much accurate for Undying. Really good Undying's like pushed limits super hard. Okay, Clinks 5. Clinks 4 is a little better, but it's a pub game. It's fine. To what? LC Silencer. So you guys are just gonna poke a lot. Poke, poke, poke. Keep equilibrium. You don't want it to shove out. Lightstone. A snipe. The issue with Blightstone is your stats are pretty low. Maybe instead of Fairy Fire, you could get 2 Iron Branches. I feel like the stats are better than the Burst Heal. And if you don't use it, then you can get a wand. Because the stats will provide you 44 HP plus HP regen, which right off the bat, you know, may take a while, but over time will be good. You don't need to place that sentry like that. Maybe it's for Sand King. Give it to him if you want him to have his own sentry for this kind of stuff. But as a 5 support, this is like a huge deal for you. You know, you're an unconventional support as well. So like equilibrium's really important, and you just gave away your sentry. It's very kind of you, but you're hurting your own lane to help him deal with the problem that he should already know how to deal with. It's part of his issue to deal with the invis here. It's the 1v1. It's not on you to help him. If you give away all your sentries there, then this lane can be worse. Oh, I thought you had a sniper. I see you as a sniper off lane. Foolish of me. Oh, it said safe lane here. I guess there was a swap. I don't know. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, you can just give them away to the chorus. Let them use it when they need to use it. Oh, you did buy 1 Iron Branch. After this stuff, try to TP up or Twin Gate over. It's actually going to be the topic of Friday's video. Something similar kind of just happened to you here, though. Like, this is all the time you're out of the lane, and fortunately, they're not doing anything about it. Oh, no, wait, LC's here just invis. I thought she just, like, wasn't here in the lane. But you can see he's getting kind of, like, bullied a bit. And this lane met outside the tower, so it's a little better. In the Friday video, spoiler alert, amongst the other issues, like, it went under the tower right away. So you kind of get here, and it's, like, already at the second wave. It's going to throw off your power spikes. He's going to hit 2 well before you. They're both going to be 2, and you're going to be 1. So you want to get here a little sooner, if you can help it. And then if Silencer's out trading you, just stand on the opposite side and poke the LC. Because in the head-to-head, Ursa will eventually kind of beat her out. This Observer will be a little dangerous too, in case they block or unblock any camps. I guess you didn't block your camp, or their camp, so maybe they're less likely to put a sentry here. But he might come and block this camp again. Well, I guess you're outside of the range. I guess if you have no plans to block this, actually, maybe this is okay. I guess you're Clink, so you're just going to eat the creeps. Ah, but you're probably only going to leave it at 1 point. I don't know. I'll think on that. But the main thing I want to highlight here is how little you're auto-attacking so far. You've been kind of standing here poking the Silencer back and forth, but you're like... I feel like he's always winning the trade. He's attacking more than you. I don't see a lot of like free hits on the Silencer. Ooh. Check his tangos. You don't need to give him any. These are your tangos. Give him when he needs them, of course. And if you don't need them, give them away. But Part of your job is like trading that silencer, and you need tangos for that. This is where the Blightstone is also, I think, not doing that much for you relative to other items you could have gotten. So you could have had like a second set of tangos right off the bat, plus all the iron branches. It's more like immediate value. Ooh, thank you for the rotation, Spirit Breaker. Maybe you return the favor. Maybe you head down. Once you see them chasing you, run them around out here. There's a lot of empty space, especially with LC dead. So just bring them on a walk. Come all the way over here. Come all the way back. This secures your lane, right? If we want to rotate, we need the lane to be safe. By keeping these two creeps alive, these creeps are under tower, right? You're going to have more creeps than the enemy and keep the lane here. By bringing it under the tower, you're just like throwing this away. There's like a big advantage to have. Also, you missed the last hit. But see, now it's like, now you actually have less creeps, right? But if you had kept those two creeps, it would be 5 creeps to 4. And that means you can actually leave Ursa now, because this will keep pushing in towards his tower and he'll be safe here. But by not doing that, now you're thinking about pulling. You wouldn't even have to pull. I mean, you still could if you wanted to. Maybe do a half pull, something like that. But the other, keeping those creeps alive would have guaranteed, it would have given you options. You can leave if you want. You can use your E to secure stuff like that banner creep. It's worth it. Or eat this catapult. I think you can eat your own, by the way. Oh, this is kind of what we were talking about. Okay, wait, I didn't notice you blocked the camp. But since you warded here, you definitely should not block the camp, because it's going to encourage Silencer to do what he just did, which is to unblock the camp, and then that kills your observer. So actually, you had convinced me this was like, oh, big brain. I'm not blocking this camp, so they're not gonna put a sentry here. But then you blocked it. So next time, just leave it open, and you'll keep your observer, and then you can just kill their eat their creeps. But then also, you then like put this back out here. But I mean, if you were gonna block it the first time, then you can keep blocking it, put it out here. Otherwise, you don't care that there's sentries here. You're not invis heroes. I mean, eventually you are, but for now you're not. I remember blocking it. Did Ursa do it? Maybe it was a misclick. Maybe try to steal the rune there. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa.
I hope I get a replay analysis today.
Nice, get these kills. This is a good example. I'm glad you ignored that observer until later. Sometimes I see people like try to kill it right away, and that's like no good. Super Chicken. Let's see. I wish you good luck. You subscribed, so your odds have gone up just a little bit. That's not a joke. That's serious. But it is just a little bit. I think you would have lived there. I mean, definitely you would have lived there. I don't think you need to TP home is what I meant to say. I think if you live and then you just go eat a creep, that's probably enough. Okay, a solo smoke. I feel like I'm about to see a mistake, but I'm gonna... All right, I thought you were about to solo smoke and go place an observer. This is a little better, but I also don't think you need to do it. Granted, you're an Archon, so like it's fine. People aren't using the smoke, so if you want to give a shot to this kind of stuff, that's fine. But you're also super close to 6. So I'd say if you just like walked here, non-smoked, farmed this camp, you would hit 6, and then you don't even need to solo smoke. You can just ult over, and you're now 6, which is actually much better. You're kind of ganking like right before power spike, so there's like no point in that. This gank is much better because you're 6. Excellent. Smoke was just for move speed. That's probably also unnecessary, since it's like 50 gold just to like save a second or two. So unless it's like so crucial you get somewhere, which I don't think you just kind of like went mid and then like kind of waited there. Maybe you thought it was more urgent than it ended up being though. You may have walked under the thing there. Phylactery has dropped off. You can just rush the Solar Crest, and I think that'd be good. Oops. Alright, I think you're just trying to get too much information there. Maybe didn't expect the Sentry, and I didn't expect to get Warlock ulted, but this kind of area, okay, definitely this one. Since they had vision before, you should, at this point, you know there's a sentry somewhere in this area. When kind of scouting into dangerous areas, just try to take like wide angles, right? So instead of like directly running through the trees, you're like, oh, I want to know where like Warlock and Wind Ranger are, right? I might like run around and kind of peek. Like kind of assume you are in vision, assume there's a sentry, and like, would I still approach the same way? If the answer is no, then, you know, got to be careful. And in the lane, especially when you've shown to be here, it's not that uncommon for people to put sentries down to scout you out. It's a little different if it's like, oh, I'm following deep on a carry, right? There's probably not a sentry already down. But in the lanes, sentries are pretty common. You're Archon, so it'll actually happen. Maybe lower brackets, it's not happening as much. But even nowadays, I think people are much better at it than they used to be. This sentry, by the way, is like, I mean, you're not wrong. This is a sentry to find a sentry that was looking for an invis mid laner like Sand King. So in that sense, you're good, but it's not good placement if you're looking for an observer, such as like to the sides. So I would honestly prefer the sentry to still like pick a side. Sand King doesn't need to play both sides of the river typically. So like I would move the sentry like say lower, and then Sand King should play lower because there could be a sentry on this side that he doesn't see. But like this side, he's probably good. That would allow you to like kind of give him vision in the mid lane, but also look for like observers around these edges. Compared to this one, which like very shallowly covers like the sides, and it kind of does cover the mid, but like same with a sentry like down here. And people don't. This isn't actually fully true, but it's less likely to find observers like straight up in the middle of the lane than it is on the side. That's maybe a little anecdotal, but I'm pretty sure it's true. People tend to just put it on the side because if you think about spotting rotations, it's better to have it on the sides than in the middle. In the middle, you get the least vision. Like right here, the 4 supports are like already in your face by the time you see it. So putting them on the side is typically better to give yourself more time. So in the same way, when dewarding, you're more likely to catch something on the sides rather than like directly in the middle. Unless you're looking for those sentries, in which case, you know, their sentries are probably in the middle, but that's why your sentry can be to the side because you might still catch the middle. And I don't think the Sand King's having like the best time here, so I don't know if you need to play with him. There's not a lot of room in this mid lane. Kind of what you're experiencing, right? You should go back bottom with this Spirit Breaker. And then that's where you have a draft issue. Sand King actually is kind of better for initiating, but this guy is going Radiance first. What the heck? Is this the same guy we saw in that? No, that was an SEA. Are you an SEA? I don't know. I'm sure it's not the same guy, but I don't know why so many Sand Kings want to go Radiance first item, nothing else. Yeah, I mean, Sniper at least has items. You know, Ursa's got a diffuse on. I actually play with either of these side guys than the middle one. So, but the side lanes also help you. It's easier for you to find people and like wrap around them and stuff than the mid lane. The mid lane's very literally what you're experiencing, right? A single sentry stops most of your plays. They will always see you. But it's very difficult to cover this whole area in sentries, so you have a lot more room on the sides. Cool. Oh, you did go back for Solar Crest first. Nice. You can kind of see why like your inventory is so filled, though. You don't really need these as much. When we first started playing Clinks, I did like the double Sage's mask because we were getting points in E. But I think that's dropped off now. Yeah, the issue with Clink's warding is the skeletons kind of reveal where you've been. Also, if you know you're going to place the Observer, well, actually you didn't. You put the Sentry first, and then you put the Observer. So in that case, it's fine. But if you know you want Vision here, maybe a Sentry on the low ground works, too. But actually what you did is perfectly fine. It's just going for it. Nice. I'd keep looking for that Warlock. He's probably on his own. Famous last words. Ah, he's not on his own. Oh, shit. Run. Totally fine. Now from here, I would just go straight Nullifier. I don't think you need the Phylactery. Also, you and Spirit Breaker are like rarely ever doing things together, which is a huge plus, I'd say, if you guys went together. Once you stopped going mid so much, the game's going a lot better. I feel like you keep... Well, maybe they'll think you just capped this. I don't know. This Observer, though, dies to, like, any kind of sentry here, right? A sentry here to check high ground and this stuff. Like, this sentry should at least... Or this Observer should be, like, along one of the edges. This is, like, guaranteed to die by... Whatever they choose with their sentry, it will overlap this spot. So, you should... Even if you're going to, like, put another one after you cap with this Watcher, like, put it on an edge. Put it over here, along here, down here, on this cliff, back here is pretty far, but if you think you're about to take all the towers, you know, that's fine. Cliff sentries only. It's a distinct possibility. What's she at? 56 dual damage. This is where Clinks can struggle a little bit. He likes splitting. Okay, this is super greedy of you. Hey, you know 5 heroes are there. You can't do something like that. You'll die like that. Diffusal. I'm open to it. And I guess depending on how much you believe in your teammates, you could do it. I think it's like overkill though, with like a sniper off lane and Ursa carry. I think Ursa got the diffusal. I kind of like it though. I think against Medusa it works. If maybe you had a different hero besides sniper, or if Ursa was a different hero, I'd be up for it. I kind of like the thingamajig for like actual utility. Free Medusa kill. Also, if you don't like,
over the last 10 minutes, we've seen you like move throughout the whole map a lot. If you play one area more as an invis hero, it's easier because you have a better feel of like when heroes have been here. So it's easier to keep track of where there's going to be invis and where it's safe. Like, oh, I know this area is safe because I already checked it. When you keep trying to play both sides, you're bringing a lot of sentries to both sides, but also you're giving them more time to like, oh, I didn't know Warlock walked in here and put a sentry here. I didn't know he walked here and put a sentry here. I know he was here and put a sentry, right? So once you can like prove one area is safe and continue to play that area, it works. And then because they think you're only playing bottom, eventually they stop putting, they're like, oh, why would I sentry up here, right? And then you rotate over and you do it once. But you don't like go top, go bottom, go top, go bottom, go top, go bottom. That's like too much time running around, even for someone like Clinkz who's fast. So try to like play one side more. It also helps with your vision, right? Trying to put wards on both halves is a little difficult. You actually have a pretty good spread of vision right now. But usually like you control one area, you put more vision there, and then you kind of like play that area with your vision. Sand King Radiance online and a blink. Wow. My God, what a player. We chased too far? Definitely. Now we backed off. We're good. Wouldn't that make me more predictable? They can't completely ignore an issue, ignore a side of the map without falling behind. Right? If you, let's say you play bottom, right? You take this tower and you play bottom a lot. They're going to build up this idea, Clinkz is bottom. And they either think they can or can't deal with you, right? If they think they can, then they're going to engage you there. That's good because you're making space for your carry. If they don't think they can engage you there, they're going to leave. And they're all going to leave. If they leave a single hero, then you get to kill that hero, and then that's fine for you, right? But if they're like, this area is too dangerous, we should all leave. That means all 5 heroes are playing on half the map. And you can then invest. You can either match that with 5 heroes on their half, or, right, you can split the map because you're doing this whole area on your own, which means you can have 4 heroes up here and like rotate up. And I'm not saying like only be down here. Like you should pop up top every now and then, but I feel like from what we were seeing, you were constantly going back and forth and losing controls of areas because you're moving too much. And in the time they have 5 heroes like in one spot, you can also be ratting because you're Clinkz. You're like really fast at pushing towers. And it's going to force people to come back to the area. But then they can't actually push into the jungle because they don't have control of it. So then they just have to like sit in their tiny part of the map. Or they lose towers. Or they overextend into the jungle, and then that's when you can get them. Okay, we go back. Wait, what did he ult? He ult the creep? I guess he went for the warlock. I think you guys could have actually maybe done a lot of damage here to her. Let's go. Yeah, I'm getting tired. That means no fear should show up any moment. fire, boys. Solid work. Oh, Grove Bow as well. Let's go. Super free to do whatever here. I would put the sentry down first. Put the sentry down first. Make sure they don't have vision here. And then you can place your observer. Okay, now you know they have sentries there. You don't have to get this one if you don't want it, though. You can ask yourself, like, am I actually going to play in this particular mid area that much? And if the answer is no, you can just kind of leave it. They may have an observer there as well. That's kind of up to you if you think there is or not. But if you don't, and you know there's just a sentry there, but you're not actually going to play there, then just let them keep their sentry there. Get to shave your money. I might buy a Clarity at this point. You're getting kind of low on mana. I mean, I would actually buy a little sooner, but it's probably 4 in stock if I had to guess. Yeah. So you could Clarity up, get a bit more back. And then, so see, you have this vision bottom, right? This is the issue with walking back and forth. Which actually... Well, hold on. Let's finish this point first. When you walk back and forth and you show you keep moving back and forth, it means they're free to like run in here and check common places, which means you lose vision like this. In this particular case, you're doing Roshan. It's totally fine. But kind of using it as an example of earlier, which reminds me, I should probably take note of when you did this. At 27:30. I'm building Nullifier. Should you go Relic first? If you're not having issues dying, I would do it. But if they've got a lot of physical damage, you're having some troubles, I think this is first. I think this saved your life in that duel earlier. So that's kind of a good example of why Helm can be good first. But if you're having a really good game, getting lots of kills, they're not really stopping you. Let's say you're going Solar Crest straight to Nullifier, then yeah, I would go Relic first. Ah, there's the Clarity. You should probably stand on that DD so that as she gets close, you just pick it up. You make better use of DD than Sand King anyways, so... Yow! Lol. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much a carry at this point. It's okay, support sniper died, but carry Clinks is here. Carry Clinks is gone. Yeah, kind of running out of mana to do stuff there, right? Otherwise, probably could have killed her. So you buy the Clarities earlier. You did buy one, but you know, maybe buy that first one sooner than the second one. Then you're topped up a little better. Is it 9:04? Start another one. Got that Nullifier. For this game, I think Hex might be good. Don't forget to eat things. They'll give you health. tank you up, but also speed up your farming a little bit. Just randomly eat stuff here and there. Yeah, get that catapult. Okay, I think it's funny you were playing it safe so long, but then they finally like stopped showing, and then you walked into the tower. A momentary lapse of map awareness. I thought you were doing pretty well until then. I thought you were like, keep an eye on the minimap. They were showing like top and mid, so it's like, okay, push. Backed off. They were gone though, and then you like still went in. So that's one you can avoid. Super Chicken, I'm ready. Good luck. Bloodthorn better than Daedalus. I'm down for it this game since I think in general Clinks wants to be more utility carry than like pure damage carry. Since I mean you got other actual carries, and I agree the silence is really good against the backline, stuff like that. I do think Daedalus is like, if you're actually going for like full carry mode, then I do think Daedalus is like solid there. Okay, we're at the stage of the game where like getting these late game pickoffs are like pretty difficult. So you want to like be careful here on your own until more of your team actually shows up. Sort of working. You should probably just engage on that. Oh no, okay, you want for the silencer instead. I believe in you though. I know you can kill her. Cool, cool. It worked out in the end. This is the point where you want to like, don't just scout for scouting's sake. Like actually make sure your team is like going with you and looking for someone. Since I mean you are pretty farmed, so you can get solo pickoffs, and to an extent it's okay. But if you die, it's like pretty bad at this stage too. Wouldn't the tower be worth my death? At this stage, I'd say no. There's no real reason to, right? Like, if your team's in the lead, why die for something if you don't need to? And if your team can just, like, push up as a group and win a fight, and maybe you die then, but you win a bigger fight, that's okay. If you, like, risk your life just to take a tower, I guess it depends on the state of the game, but, like, I don't feel you need to this game. Drawing people in is already good, like, to force people to move around. If you die in, like, the first 20 minutes, that's okay. You're richer than, like, some of your cores, though, and you're, like, stronger than the enemy team by far, by lots of the cores, you know? You dying is not just like, oh, I'm just a support, whatever. Like, where are you on the net worth? You're actually, surprisingly, you're actually the lowest on your team, but look at where, like, their cores are. You know, you're very rich relative to them. So a death on your part is a big deal. Surrender 1994. That's my birth year as well. Unless you just like the year 1994. Same age? Nice. Is your back hurt too? Is your hearing going? Are you... I don't think my hearing's going. I think my hearing is still fine. Yeah, I've been trying to be more conscious of my posture and stuff. It helps my back. I think when I'm like not doing it, it does hurt my back. No problem. Happy to help. Hey, what's going? Your hearing. you think turbo is a valid way to play support, or is the net worth too inflated to matter? I think there's supporting in turbo, but it is not the same as supporting in like normal Dota. The amount of money and XP like totally changes the dynamic in my opinion. The like speed of power spikes, all of that relative to objectives on the map. Not that I play that much turbo, but I have watched like some as part of like replays and all that and coaching, and I tried to play some a little bit here and there, but it takes a long time for me to find turbo games now, so I don't really touch it. But from what I've seen of it, it is just a very different. Like, you still do support things, like buy observers, maybe you buy utility stuff, but I would not think of it the same. I think you have to think of it like as its own beast, and like what it means is going to be a bit different. Kiro, what could you done better? Okay. Focus God, what kind of replays you enjoy analyzing the most MMR wise? It's kind of a good question. I find the most engaging. I'm not sure. Some games are like more fun than others, I guess. Or sometimes as a content, okay, there's a couple different answers to this, right? As a content creator, when there is a very clear example of something, I like that, right? Or like a very common issue, like I don't know what to do with this, and a lot of support struggle. To me, that's like, it's great because it's like, oh, I can make a video on this. You know, it's a good example to teach something and to have like an actual demonstration, not just like talk about a theoretical situation. So in that sense, I like that. Then there's some games that are total chaos and they're fun to watch, even if they're not like the best Dota. You have like endless 5-on-5s. It's pretty engaging, you know. So it's kind of fun. But then there's also a part that like. Sometimes I cover a lot of the same basic mistakes, and this is not to make anyone feel bad or anything, right? It's absolutely what I sign up for, and I don't mind. But sometimes for like for these, it's like a lot of the same mistakes or similar mistakes, and sometimes talking about like very specific situations is pretty fun for me, and like new mistakes, you know. All right, so let's go to Jakiro. Items look pretty good in general. Who are you with? Anti-Mage? Versus Razor, probably. Razor and then Lion or Bane. Also, Herald games are hilarious. I do enjoy my share of Herald games. It also depends what mood I'm in for, though, I guess. There's some hilarious shit going on, though. All right, we're kind of chasing pretty hard on this. I think you should be happy, like, back here. This is actually already really good, right? You don't even need to Blood Grenade, and I probably wouldn't. Because, I mean, look at this guy's health. He's at half health, which means he either salves, so you just burned off 100 gold. That's good. He shows up to lane, missing health, which means whoever fights him can just get in free damage. That's good. Or he chooses to walk home and shows up late to lane. That's good. Chasing further, maybe you get first blood, right? But he's getting really close to the tower. There might be other heroes coming in. There's just like some extra risk to it. So I would be happy with what you got out of this earlier, and then you wouldn't risk this. Doesn't mean Anti-Mage started off alone, so that's good. And Anti-Mage did not immediately destroy lane equilibrium. So props to you, Anti-Mage. You tried to, though. So this dual breath, right? Anti-Mage is doing a really good job here balancing everything. This range creep needs to hit this range creep, right? And it needs to like equal out. But then you use dual breath on this Lion who is posing 0 threat whatsoever, and you're not even like close enough to like hit him much. And same with Anti-Mage. It's a 2v1 right now because Razor like went back, so there's no real need to use a spell. Just like attack him. And because your dual breath hit this range creep, now that range creep's gonna die first, and this range creep didn't drop below 50. So your lane's going to push now unless you help auto-attack your own creeps. So that's something I would look for now rather than harass. Or creep aggro it back. But you can kind of see how quickly this got out of control once you had 2 range creeps alive. So you have to be really careful about that. So that dual breath kind of like shoved the lane, even though it only hit 1 creep. courier, no. Now that's a much better time to dual breath here. In fact, looking to fight right now is really good. This creep just died. So now you're both level 2 with 4 creeps alive. This is like full commit. Dual breath, blood grenade, and go. Don't even run away anymore. Just turn and fight. You'll win this. You'll probably kill someone or just get like a really, really good trade in. Ooh. Maybe close. Not that close. That's a good stack. If you're not going for the aggression or maybe it didn't work out. This dual breath, he's pretty far away, right? So then we're not really getting much auto attacks in. He's close to the tower. To just save your mana there. This is probably a few too many mangoes, by the way. Though you're against Lion, so I kind of get it. But maybe getting a stick is better. And then you're positioning here. See what's happening? So you know you're doing this pull. You know this creep wave is under tower. So we know where Razor is, and he's not going to show up. So the only hero we're worried about is Lion. And Lion's not a hero that I'm like, oh my god, Lion, no, 1v1? Ah! You know, I'll fight a Lion. I don't give a shit. So in this pull, my goal is to deny them XP. And how can they get XP? If Lion comes from this angle. So instead of like standing back here, you actually want to come stand over here. And that way, Lion will not stand next to you, right? Because you're actually a level up still. So you straight up kill this guy if he gets this close. So now he's like back here while you're buffering in between, and that means he's missing XP. And you don't actually need to do anything here. Like if you have one camp, you have to sit there and hit things because it's only one camp. But you have 2 camps, and they're pretty good camps. So they'll kill your creeps without you doing a single thing. And so if you have the freedom to, you can just focus on zoning out the Lion. Yeah, see, Lion came over and hit level 2, but he shouldn't be able to. You should just be like chasing him around right now.
Yes, this will do just fine.
Are you supposed to pull here? You can aim for what you talked about the lane like bouncing back and forth, or like because it's here, it'll reset. But you can kind of see because they had a big enough creep wave that the creeps did kill one creep over here. So they like if we didn't do this pull, you'd have 4 versus 3 creeps here. And that will like slowly push. It might be something you can fix by auto attacking, but if the enemy's doing stuff too, it's not easy. So I don't mind a pull. You could aim for a half pull instead. But if these creeps just kill all of these, and it's a double wave, so it's okay. These 3 creeps will come up here, and Anti-Mage just kills them under tower or runs them around. And then the next 4 creeps, which are about to spawn, 4 creeps, they'll all meet up. It'll all be clear. So because this is stacked, I think it's okay. If it wasn't stacked, then I would say pull and kill the camp as fast as you can, or do a half pull. One of those two. But otherwise, this would have been okay. Like, so here's the 3 creeps, right? The only danger is if they fight these creeps long enough that the next wave also comes under tower. But just the way the timing worked, I think he should be okay, especially if Anti-Mage hits the wave once or twice. And you have more room to work with on the Dire because the creeps naturally meet out here rather than right in front of the tower. On the Radiant side, you don't really have any room. It like meets right here.
Earns you nothing.
Get him, get him, get him. Mess that guy up. Mess this guy up. Excellent. What time is it? 3:25. Couple habits, right? Look at the time. Look at the minimap. See, can we do anything? Maybe. Equilibrium-wise, it's a bit messed up. So maybe do a pull, but it's not really time for a pull. So I'd say you could try, like, come rotate through here and see if you can help bottom. Or maybe even TP in here to help him, and then go bottom. Or go through the twin gate back to your lane. You do some warding. That's actually not too bad either. But I recommend getting in the habit of looking at the time, looking at the clock, or clock, mini-map, click around the lanes, click enemy items, stuff like that.
Yes, this will do just fine.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are stronger. It worked last time, and you have enough regen to just do it again. So you don't have to play too scared. Anti-Mage has the blink. He can always join, right? And sometimes you want to be careful about him blinking aggressively, but you can push it a bit. You don't need to be further back, you know? You want to already be there. He doesn't want to blink in first or walk up first, and then you join. You want to be, like, already in there. Almost. No big deal. Get him, Anti-Mage. Get him. Get him, boy. Get him. Yeah. Oh, that's something we haven't tried on Bane yet either, is actually just getting Brain Sap rather than maxing Enfeeble. Maybe Brain Sap first would help a lot more for making 4 Bane feel good. We've only tried the Enfeeble build. Did you walk back here after dying? Yeah, you were walking bottom. That's fine. Buy that observer, yeah. I don't think you need to buy a mango casually quite yet. You're full mana. Mangoes are for the laning stage, moreover. Coming over here. But I think maybe you just keep walking in. This is a long time to wait. You're waiting like 30 seconds here. Sometimes there's nothing better to do, but I think going to the lane.
This will do just fine.
I don't know, 30 seconds is just a long time to wait. So if the lane looks totally fine, I guess it's okay. But the lane was kind of pushed up, so I'd probably just go join it. Do you run to the enemy Wisdom Rune and try your luck? Let me think. We did just see both supports here. If you're a fast hero with nothing else to do, I might try it. But going 1-for-1 on Wisdom Runes is like not bad, you know? And so if you have any other kind of play to make, like, oh, we can force a fight that's good, we can do a lot of tower damage. In this case, there's a catapult alive, right? Like, I'd say go with that instead if you're iffy on it. But maybe you feel really confident that they haven't gone, and, like, maybe both supports were here, you killed them, you know they're dead, and you're like, oh, I can TP and run in. I guess maybe that could be okay. It just feels bad if you know it's like, it's kind of, they should probably get it. So it's like kind of a low chance for success. But it really does depend. Sometimes you see 2 heroes, you come here and you still see 2 heroes down here. 2 supports, I mean. And then you feel like, oh, I can do it. I'm going to go for it.
This will do just fine.
I can't believe you found a lion there, actually. I was about to start telling you, like, I don't know why you're standing here so long. I would go back bottom. But then lion actually came by. I would stay bottom, though, right? That's where the action is. That's where we want to draw attention to. Anti-Mage should not die on his own without screwing up. So if that's the case, it's time to go, like, mess with the enemy carry. We want to be the one going first, not reacting. So staying bottom rather than go top and sitting your Anti-Mage, I think would have been better. Stack, 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 stack. Yeah. I would interrupt my stack to protect the Observer, though, if you can help it. Like, stun him before he, like, kills both or something. That was kind of like, you know, right as it happened, so I don't blame you. But if you are faced with a choice, you're looking where to go, fair enough. Default to not the safe lane. Generally, if you're not sure, you want to leave the carry alone if you're at the point where they can be left alone. And you had a decent time in the lane, so and then just twin gate back. I got the Razor kill, I guess. But you like came to protect the tower because Anti-Mage was being slow about it. Tower protected. Get away again. You know, it's like you don't need to play more aggressive. You can try to place an Observer if you want. Maybe that's what you were trying to do. But I mean, you did just see Razor there, so there's a good chance he'll see you moving in that direction. So you got to go like a more sneaky way. Against Slark specifically, keep in mind what he's going to do. So if he did not already press Dispel, right, then he's going to press it now that you guys are going on him. So I would like hold your dual breath for a little bit because he's going to press it once he comes out of the stun. And then you would use it. Yeah. If you're picking one spell to use first, go with Dual Breath, since you have more points in it, and you kind of see from there. I was dying on supports, now that kills are worth a lot. In general, it's still okay to die for certain reasons, but the margin is smaller now, I guess. You don't want to just die for nothing. If you can still justify it, it's okay, and I guess that's the hard part, is explaining like what's worth it or not. But it is pretty impactful. You do not want to die for no reason, or for like some low reward play. Right now you guys are just scattered one by one fighting. You guys gotta... Whoops. Okay, it worked out. We got him. You guys gotta like go as a group. The synergy of spells is really solid if you like start with RP or something. Get a like 3-man RP, double ice path into the follow-up. You guys got lots of AoE. But you guys are going one by one in these chaotic fights. You're kind of like moving in where Queen of Pain's going. Okay, actually they killed her in this case. But usually only like one of you is necessary to defend a tower or not. Got him. Wow. Feel free to farm this up, get your 4 staff. It's really close. This is like a very defensive observer. I would try to place it further out. I think you're about to place another one. This is much better, though keep in mind Bane has further night vision. No, he doesn't. No, he does. Sorry, what am I saying? Batrider doesn't. Bane does. This one is like Anti-Mage. Hold on, you get out of here. Right. Anti-Mage is already farming here, let's say. He's like farming this camp, and then someone shows up from here or from here. Like, this doesn't really help him. This kind of observer is when the enemy is occupying this jungle. But even if that's the case, you also don't want to put it in like a super basic spot. So that's what like makes this like weird to use defensively. It's like better when like team fights break out and you place it, or they're like generally playing here and you think they're not checking this for whatever reason. Defensively, to protect Anti-Mage, it's like too late because like he's at the edge of vision. So it protects him from like these camps, sure, but like an observer out here would protect all of that, you know, or out here, something like that would be better. It gives you more time to react, like for your team to see people coming in. from here, I don't know. It just seems like your team isn't really like on the same page about doing things, and that's like you're part of that too. You need to be like part of getting the team to go together. But I know that's not so easy. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Good YouTube vid you uploaded today.
Thank you, Dory TV. I'm glad you liked it. It was fun. I like 5-Up's nice. We had a good chat talking about Dota. Editing took me a little bit, I gotta admit. And then all the examples, since we had like different heroes, I had to find like extra ones. But I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I think the one downside, which I don't think I can really help with, is the fact that it was kind of a longer video, which is inevitable when you have two people talking about stuff and talking about several heroes along with other stuff. For YouTube, I think like a shorter video would have been overall better, but for education purposes, I do think a longer video was like good for that topic. So that was like kind of my like, I don't know how I feel about it, but overall, I think I was happy with this. So I'm glad you liked it. Go watch 5-Up's version as well. It's the exact same, but give his channel views too. Just put it on silent if you play it in the background, you know? That's the part I don't know how to do for like collabing some of this stuff. This time we tried both having like the same video on our separate channels if we have different audiences. And I know sometimes you can do that. Maybe in the future it's better to have like separate videos and stuff. I don't know. The average watch curse, indeed. Indeed. And I already feel like we kind of have like 3 channels, which is gonna have to be bumped up to 4, to be honest. For variety content, the variety VODs should be 1 channel, and then I really want to get into edited stuff. To be honest, I was kind of like feeling a little burnt out on Dota stuff. And then last night I was like super motivated again. I don't know why. I was like, okay, here's all the stuff I'm gonna do. We're gonna work on it. But I do really want to like make different types of videos that aren't just Dota related, I think. And I think that's what I want to put on that other channel. But it's hard to like keep up to date with Dota and have time for anything else. I think that's the part that makes me feel burnt out. Not that I don't like strictly enjoy it, but the fact that it limits other possibilities a little bit for what I'm currently at. If the channel were bigger, maybe it's less limiting because I either have someone helping me, or maybe it's fine that there's only like 2 videos a week, for example, and just more people watch it, so I don't feel so much pressure to have like, I need views, you know, I gotta like put out a certain amount. Everybody naked medallion these days? To start, but it eventually finishes into a solar crest. So I might go medallion into something else, but pretty much always get the solar crest at some point. I mean, maybe the game ends, but
Yes, this will do just fine.
solar crest is the good one. Solar Mecher Police. This game I'd actually just go for a Lotus, I think, if no one else has one. I think 4-staff Lotus. I'm glad you're asking questions. I'm thinking about other stuff. You have an anti-mage. Talking about random shit with the channel, my bad. You have an anti-mage who has counterspell, so that's good. But they have a lot of single target stuff like Bane Grip, Link, and Lion Stuns and stuff like that, which is a lot of control for your 2 mobile heroes. So Lotus is actually really good just to put it on them, so it's not so easy to get chain stunned by this stuff. Or you're like reverse linking, so it doesn't matter that you're linked. The auras and stuff. Auras, hot take, okay?
auras are worse when you have super mobile cores, when you're not a mobile core / support, because you like buy this aura and then anti-mage and Quap blink like 5 miles away and you don't even affect them with the aura. So that's when auras feel a little worse to me. I might still buy it, right? They're still going to provide some value. But something like Lotus is easier to throw onto a mobile core who's going to blink off and then be on their own. Same with like Solar Crest, and I guess Pavise and Glimmer fall under this category too. But it's easier to like drop it on them and then they go in. But Lotus feels the most impactful, I guess, in this game. Force Staff is necessary because of Link and Slark, so you would get that first. And then once you have Force Staff, because you're getting Force Staff first, I kind of feel like it misses a little bit the window of Pavise. You could maybe still get it, but I'd probably skip it for Glimmer if I wanted that. And if I was having a better game, then maybe the Lotus. And if no one else was getting it, like maybe Magnus got it, then I don't need it. Yeah, the issue with Glimmer is it's got a short cast range, so it's not easy. But it's pretty good in this game. There's a lot of magic damage, so you can use it on yourself or teammates if they happen to be close by.
Yes, this will do just
Okay,
fine.
I'm starting another giveaway. This might be the last one for the night. We'll see. I haven't even seen No Fear yet. Yeah, you guys are winning the fight. You're fine. I'm gonna... Here, you guys can watch this. I'm gonna get some water. Join the replay. Kidnap the cat.
Yes, this will do just fine.
Be gone. All right. Oh no. October's here to make us watch a 72-minute AA game. Meta 10. Man, I'm kind of curious though. I kind of want to know the build. Turbo game, 6 rapiers. Nice. That's the like complete opposite of a 72-minute game. This is like a 7-minute game getting into rapiers. All right, I'll be honest, there's only so much feedback I can provide to Turbo since I don't play it that much. It's a lot of like just theory for me and a little bit of what I see and what makes sense, but go. I think he left, okay. Wow, 37 minutes? That is the equivalent of a 72-minute game in Turbo. "72 minutes might still have 6 rapiers." Very true, very true. Surrender, no problem. They threw by fountain diving, a classic. Is there a better way to throw? Let's rate the best. Oh, that should be a video, guys. Top 5 ways to throw. Throwing tier list. What's up there? Actually, let's just think of some. High ground throw. Roshan throw, fountain dive throw, tilt an enemy team throw, bad smoke throw, split up and get picked off to death. What other kind of throws are there? Gate into Techie's mine. Techie's is his own type of throw. Throwing into the ultra late game carry that you like don't take seriously. The Tinker sniper LC maybes. The drip feed throw. Wait, I feel like this could be fun. Maybe this could be my... I have an idea for this. Tier list of ways to throw games. Great idea. Who came up with that? Did I come up with that? Or you guys come up with that? Wait, who are we watching? Turbo Games, your Jug. Okay. Yeah, like this is where I'd usually say like, I don't know, boot start on Jug, but actually in ooh, Save Your Friend Syndrome, that's a good one too. But like in Turbo, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not fine. I kind of still think some kind of stat item might be better. Because to me in Turbo, like getting last hits is king. The last hits are worth so much. You can finish items so quickly. So buying like the stats early to make sure you get like the ensuing last hits. They still have 550 health. They do. Tangos are worthless. That's what I see a lot of people just go like straight salves. I feel like one set's okay. I used to buy like one set, but just being able to buy like salves as needed helps. Actually, are you guys limited as well? Oh, you are. Maybe that makes Tangos better actually, because you can't just all buy salves. I didn't think about this. Oh my god, the Turbo meta was thrown into chaos with this change. Maybe Tangos are better. Or I don't know, what do you guys think? I haven't played Turbo since this got changed. Yeah, you just got like 92 gold for, was that a range creep or a melee creep? To me, that makes me feel like just whatever cheap stats, 100 gold for a range creep. My god. I think you should get a kill here, but okay. So great kill. So this is applicable to real Dota or Turbo Dota. I don't mean that to sound offensive, like real Dota, regular Dota. You know what I mean? I'm not like diminishing Turbo. So you decide to go on this Nyx, right? You're attacking him. You actually position really well for this. She overlaps her stuff, and then you start spinning. But this is a really bad time to spin. You should just attack. He literally can't move. A huge amount of the value of spin is that you can run next to people and spin damage them. If they're stationary, then there's no... You get the spin damage, but there's no like movement value. And so your overall DPS will increase, or not DPS, but damage potential will increase, because when you just try to attack people and they run and they get away, that's the issue. So when you spin and run next to them without having to stop an attack, you increase the amount of time you can do damage to them. So while they're standing still, just attack, and then once he like starts to run away and he gets to around here, that's when you spin and you stop attacking and you just go. This of course does not apply if you think they're going to stun you or do something and you're dodging that, then it's okay to spin first. But in terms of like maximizing damage potential, try to spin after they are like about to break that threshold of getting away, and then you walk next to them. You're not catching up, but you don't have to, because spin has like a decent radius and you just need to stay near them. So you do kill this guy in the end, but you can kind of see where it was getting like a little close, and then you might need to like chase for the last couple auto attacks, but that makes it harder. So just sit, hit, and then spin afterwards. I think jungling has a little more value. Like if you can manage early jungling as a turbo, it like a little more value there too because it's worth so much. For example, where the hell is their 4th guy? Is he someone over here is jungling or some shit? Where is he? They tri-laning down here? Oh, Hoodwink's on the way. Level 3. Tri-lane bot. Okay, this spin, right, maybe a little early, but I get it, right? You're dodging, you're planning to dodge the stun from Hoodwink. So in that case, spinning on top of your target is like, it's fine. No. Treads. Do people buy treads on Jug now? I actually don't know his boots. I don't really pay attention to it. It is treads. Treads Battle Fury. Oh, is this that build Yatoro is doing that kind of like caught on? I haven't seen Jug that much in my games. Please don't kill me. Yeah, get him, Maiden. Save me. Save me. Get the healing Lotus. Wait, did the Lotuses spawn like faster? Do they spawn like every 1.5 minutes? Okay, I think you're running too far though. This is getting like wild. You probably just turn around and go through here. I think you're at risk now, but this guy maybe has no mana. God, the old 3-minute Shadow Amulet. It's like, I don't think they'll actually kill you if you just like run past them. Okay, this kill's 552. I think you missed more than 5 last hits, and every last hit's worth like 100. So let's see your last hits here. Highly, highly recommend just like, let's just get these last hits. The kills are bringing you up, but I feel like, I don't know, I kind of feel like if you just last hit more, it'd be worth more. Maybe not, since you were at the top of the net worth. I mean... Wait, this guy's got 2 kills. Why are you worth so much more? I don't understand Turbo Gold at all. Oh, maybe he just got those kills, so we caught up. Holy shit. Wait. Oh. I thought that purple number was the gold for a second there. And I thought that mini mud golem was worth 70 gold. And I was like, my god. Turbo's wild. Cool. I actually don't know what's better. I don't. What are you looking for?
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
Sometimes you do these like, yeah, like sometimes you were like running from that guy longer than I thought you needed to, and then you're like hiding here. I feel like some of these you can just like go back, start farming. Tango is rotating on the map. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I missed it. It looked like just running back would have been best. But I trust you. Yeah, found him. Rotating in with the meta here. Does Boots of Travel give you a 20-second cooldown? Still 40.
at bots? Not yet. I can't decide. Sorry, what I was thinking there quietly of was whether Maelstrom or Battle Fury is better in Turbo. Maelstrom's a little better for fighting, but farming seems also very good in Turbo, like for a little bit anyways. I think Mjolnir is pretty good this game since it works as pseudo hit chance against PA, but I don't know about in general. Kind of makes sense to me to be able to fight early in Turbo. I'm up for it. You're going a pretty fragile build though. Mjolnir into MKB. It might work, but maybe like a stat item might be good. Then again, you farm so fast, maybe it's okay. Maybe you skip like the SNY type stuff, go straight Scotty or something. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'll watch and see how it feels. Easy Vambrace stats. It's farming time. I think if you actually want to farm that area, you just kick everyone else out. I feel like you left because Invoker and them were farming, and it was like, it's very nice of you, but I kind of think, you know, if you want, you do it, because you're the carry. And none of them are as good at doing ancients as you are. I think it's like you're right, you know.
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
Probably could have just walked here or TP'd bottom. Maybe you're undecided. I think if you TP top, that means you want to fight. If you don't actually want to fight, especially because other people are dead, then you should probably go split push another lane. Thinking about it, actually, walking in Turbo is probably worse. Teleports are relatively cheaper since you get so much gold so quickly. And because it's a low cooldown, like only 40 seconds. Usually a lot of the value of, unfortunate. Usually a lot of the value of walking around is related to like the TP cooldowns.
Divine.
The counter to this, by the way, Nick's walking around killing people, is to like go as a group. I guess for 13 minutes. I mean, this is entering the late game, mid to late game for Turbo, right? Turbo should be... everything should just be half. Alright, day cycles are 2.5 minutes. Like, just max it so that everything ends up half. And then make it like mini, you know, because it's mini Dota. The heroes in the screen should be shorter, should be tinier. You should see a little bit more. It'd be cute. It would look so adorable.
Caught you in your stubbies, did we?
I would play that. By the way, I think you ended up fighting a little bit too much. You went Mjolnir. If you get a farming item, you got to use the farming item, you know? And there's like straight up better fighting items than... Like if your only goal was to fight, there's probably like a better build. You went, probably involving Diffusal, but you went for Maelstrom as like a balance of like farming and fighting. I feel like once you got it, you went like more heavy into fighting. And especially now, like when I see PA do that shit, right? Like I'm not getting involved. You have to farm up at this point. You can't even touch her. She literally one-shot you because you have 2 non-stat items. So your stats are really bad as Juggernaut. So you need to just like farm up at this point. But it should have happened earlier in the like early mid game of Turbo. Woohoo! Free value! Okay, and it's at this point, once you see the Divine is about to start getting passed back and forth, you need to invest in stats. You just need to stay alive. You've been given all the damage you could possibly need relative to this game. So buy up some stats. In Ags, that works for me. It's not the most. Scotty sounds good. Butterfly, somewhat okay, but not the best because there's no actual strength and tankiness there. But it does give you like armor and evasion, so kind of. Basher, sort of, but like, do you really need to stun people when you're hitting for 500 damage? You only need to attack like 3 times. I feel like if you just went Ags, Quick Slash probably just kills someone. You probably Quick Slash someone for like 4 strikes, right? Swift Slash is what, 1 second, but you attack like, you get the extra attack speed, right? So if you crit once and like your 3 Quick Slash attacks, probably dead. Is armor or HP better? Mixed. It depends. I need to make a spreadsheet to like calculate that. So it's hard for me to say on the fly. But probably both. A mix of both. If you're already tanky, then armor. Like if you're already got a lot of health, armor. If you already have a lot of armor, then health. Agility heroes tend to have a good amount of armor, not a lot of health. So for an agility hero, if I had to guess, getting HP probably better. That's why something like Scotty works really well though, because you're firing on multiple fronts. You're getting HP, you're getting armor, and you're hitting her with an attack slow so that she attacks less, which is also an effective decrease in damage. I think you end up going Heart. I think I like Scotty more. I think like Scotty and Butterfly sound good. Sell your Mjolnir. Or just keep it, I guess, backpack in case you lose Divine Rapier. But I mean, in terms of attack, True Strike, Monkey King bar is better. So definitely need that because of the PA. All right, let's go see some sick-ass Divine Rapier ult, though. I'm ready. Y'all could probably just fight in your base. You guys are, like, out of the base. I don't know if you need to. Wrecked. Hold on, wait, go back. Let's watch that again. Arrow his ass. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, you probably could have just auto-attacked him, actually, but that's exactly what I was hoping to see, and we saw it. So I'm content. Ruh-roh. Oh no, my Divine Rapier. R.I.P. Wait, can you control... You can control the couriers, can't you? Maybe they should just stay near you in Turbo. They can't even die, right? Though I think they automatically try to go home all the time. Ah, here's the throw. Get in there. Double Divine Rapier. Passed over to Jug with Swift Slash. I think Swift Slash sounds super good with the Aghanims. Or sorry, with the Rapier. And in Turbo.
I may have done that instead of the Abyssal. Like, if you get Basher, go, like, Ags next. Because I feel like you just, like, Swift Slash ult people with the massive damage. And because it takes up slots you don't have, you can, oh, look at you guys. You guys all, like, gave up. You're like, all right, just sit here till the end. But then... Get her! Get her! Get her! Go, like, blink Ags when you have, like, insane damage. Get her! Oh, shit. She had Aegis. No, no, no. You need to attack. Your spin does nothing. You must attack. Yeah. Oh, you got it queued. Yeah. Do it. Your attacks, especially with the Divine Rapier, but even without the Divine Rapier, your attacks do far more than spin. Spin in team fights is only to, like, dodge. Is like because you want the spell immunity. Against a hero like PA, she'll always kill you. The counter, one of the counters to spin is just straight DPS, physical DPS, because Blade Fury only does 165 DPS. With the shard, I know you do like some attacks. It's still just not. I don't think it's fast enough. I think your regular attack is like way better. Oh yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, your regular attack will do more. It's like nice, but it shouldn't replace it. It's just like when I had to spin, I lost a lot of damage. Now I have a bit more damage. That's kind of cool. But if you have the choice and the freedom, I would choose attack. Right now you're like leading the charge on this, but you shouldn't. Like, especially if you were to run into a Nyx. You've got the Divine Rapiers. You gotta chill, you know? Like here as well, you kind of like you use spin first. I'm not fully sure why. Maybe you got panicked about getting hit by something, but I'd be looking to just like Swift Slash on top of people. See, how many was that? You did use Swift Slash there. One, two, three, four. 4 attacks in Swift Slash with 1,000 damage almost. 900, let's say. 900 damage. Chance to crit. It's insane. It's nuts. What was that? Oh, you ate the eggs. It's insane! Easy peasy. Oh, especially because you didn't get the Blade Fury duration and DPS. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, it's just gonna be like insanely good. Buyback's like insane in this, right? 7,000. Holy shit. I guess it's because you have 2 divines. Your net worth's insane. 40k. I don't know if your team had to back. If anyone backs, it should be Invoker because he has bots. 13 seconds. My god. He's got the Spell Prism and the Octarine. 13 seconds TP. Send this guy home. Keep Mirana out here. Lich lived a similar amount of time as Pango because you were spinning instead of attacking. Oh my god, back up! That's what the spin's for. I guess you did use it. The bounces are just infinite at this point. Oh my god. Yo, Turbo's wild. Who asked earlier about what kind of games you like to see? This is the wild shit. This is what we're into. You guys have tier 5s yet? When do those come out in Turbo? 30 minutes? Oh, we're there, baby. Let's get it. Turbo. Late game madness. Why am I watching Invoker? Okay, you got your blink. I was gonna mention that earlier. I think the blink's like worth it. Get it, get it, get it! Hell yeah, we're back. Oh, spread the wealth. Good call, good call. Give one to Marcy. I think your team should be very careful about splitting up. I mean, this is the same as like late game Dota, right? At this point, it's all about just winning the fight. I don't think you guys need to farm anymore. Some farming, sure, but you know, it's really about just like big fights and winning them. You know, this guy's out for 100 seconds in Turbo. So now you just run it down. Turbo people are wild. You know, the wild ones are the people who flame and are the most toxic people I've ever seen in Turbo and ability draft. You know, I respect that you play your own game mode and it may be more or less serious to you, but these are like game modes designed to be like more casual and relaxed, and they've got the most toxic people I've ever seen. This is kind of what I'm talking about too in this fight. Like you guys are doing separate things. Some people are fighting, you're defending. Can we move on to the next one? No way. We gotta see it to the end. I gotta see the 6-slotted rapier. We're almost at the end. It's only a couple more minutes. Time to get that late game nullifier. Actually, I don't even know if it's worth it. Stygian Desolator. I don't know what choices you had. I think any utility stuff might be better. Oh, there's 2 in stock. People, what are you guys doing? Grab them. Straight damage and damage reduction and armor. I guess that's good against the buildings. But for example, replacing your boots is super good. So you're still fast. Ex Machina, 20 armor versus PA. Plus like double abyssal. I think Mirror Shield is, in my opinion, Mirror Shield's one of the most busted tier 5s. It's so hard to deal with because it reflects. It absorbs and reflects. So like, you try to use a Force Staff to pop it, and then you're not in range to use your other shit. I got that late game heart, I see. No divine, no problem. I just take one, I guess. I don't know what to empty my slots out of. I would drop a Mjolnir. I think you have enough attack speed with this, like, this other stuff. Swift blink and all that. I like the backpack ninja gear. That's good. You've eaten a moon shard. Maybe the heart as well. I don't know. Stygian Deso time. Let's go shred these builds. Oh my god, that thing died in like 3 attacks. She's got to. She's living life. How can you not go for it? You see 6 rapiers and not grab all 6? I gotta try. Oh man. All right. We'll do one more. It's going to be quick though. It's going to be a quick one. I don't know if I gave you any useful advice whatsoever. I think the one piece of advice we gave you was about not spinning too soon when like attacks come out, and then like attacking if you can instead of spinning because it has more DPS. I think that's about it. Oh yeah, stats is good. MKB Mjolnir, or like any item that just gives like straight damage and stuff and attack speed, just doesn't help you with anything else, and you end up like pretty fragile. That's good too. Other examples are like you get Blink and MKB Mjolnir, stuff like that. It's like 2 non-stat items, Radiance, that kind of thing. Why did I open that game? I look great though. Nice. 205, solid. Been goofing around with new stuff and we haven't lost too much MMR yet. That's what we like. It was every single Prime subscription I have for like ever. I can't be bought, except I can, but not this time. Kale Theris. Wait, should we do it? I did say you could enter for a second one. Yeah, let's do it. Cloudbot has determined. Wait, Thenmata redeeming one now. But we just redeemed it. Or we already rolled it. I'm gonna reject that one. Thenmata's just joking anyways, okay. Manage goals. Forgot about that. Forgot I have that option. Rejecto. Manage goals. Total subs. Oh, stuff like that. What should we put on here? I set a goal of 190. I don't remember doing that. Let's push that up. We haven't even met that goal. Got to keep pushing that line forward, guys. Don't settle. Yes, this is the October. Okay, CM. Thought I played well, got MVP in the end. Okay. Let's see, items look fine. Who are you playing with? Spectre? Blood Grenade might be a little hopeful versus Spectre. Also, this is probably a Bristle offlane, so you should probably get a stick. Trade out this like Tango and Clarity, and then the Blood Grenade if you need it as well, because you're probably not getting I don't expect to be very aggressive with the Spectre. And then I don't know if other people needed to buy mangoes. Looks like some people did. In that case, there's not much you can do. Yeah, so switch out of Tango, probably the Blood Grenade, and then Clarity if you need to for that stick. Super stick lane here, actually. Although I would have thought it was Spirit Breaker 4, so slightly less. Pew, pew, pew. Got our stick now. Okay, CM is going to lose to techies in terms of right-click trading. If you get a free one, sure. But generally, you're going to want to poke the bristle instead of the techies. And just, like, trade harass with the between the cores. That's a good kill there. And, mainly, you're just getting Spectre what she needs. This is not a lane you, like, expect to win. You're just trying to get through it, so probably a lot of tangos eventually. I know I said sell the first set to get the stick, but after that, you'd get another one, and maybe even more. Maybe you'd get a salve to start, too, because we're mainly just getting through this laning stage and hoping she gets levels. So maintaining this camp, you didn't need to, like, sentry it, so that's good, but if you did, you know, you'd want it ready. If you're going to pull or stack, I don't know what you were going for there. You kind of, like, did it a pull timing, but made a stack movement. You already have this one. Kind of putting 2 sentries here. Maybe you thought he attacked you out of sight. So you were... I was kind of zooming. Let me see. I don't know. Panic? Oh, maybe that was a misclick. What skill should you take on level 1? Q usually. W if you're going for kills with like your team and you need it. Otherwise, Q is better because it's AoE, so you can hit multiple heroes along with secure range creeps. It's just like easier. Frostbite if your main job is to just harass like one hero. This game, I would say you guys just like alternate spell usage to secure range creeps. I would just kill this courier, by the way. You're not going to catch up to him again. Spectre bite, though. Full is panic. Thought you saw him hit me out of vision. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, I think the creep just saw you from the side. You're probably at the edge of it, though. Okay. You guys managed to get a couple kills here. So the lane's like, you're getting more aggressive potential than I think you probably should. I think Techies like misplayed a bit. I think you guys being able to get in range to kill him has been no good on his part. He should have just been like, yeah, getting as well. Although I think, yeah, it's time to sacrifice. Whoa, run! Ah! Oh shit. Okay, that's fine actually. Rotation, it's worth. Yeah, I think Techie should have been able to outpoke you guys down and just like make you have to eat a ton of regen, just focus on like maintaining equilibrium. But it's totally fine if they mess up, you manage to get kills and you like push that lead. That's cool with me. This TP, let's see, maybe there's communication to go. Cool. Take a peek bottom. Are we needed? No. I don't think you're needed. I think you should come deep ward. Come ward somewhere over here. That's actually a good example. You're not really needed here right away. You just got the kills top. You know it's pretty safe. Bring your Clarity in as well. Clarity, go place a ward. You're here to mess with Bristleback, right? Like, what are we really doing, though? He's got a Vanguard. Look, he's killing you. All right, this isn't really where we want to be. I want to be top. I want to be prepared for, like, you know, continue to pressure that tower with 3 of us. Like, right now, you're just splitting XP while he's farming a camp and a wave. Right? You're actually just hurting Spectre right now. But he's not chasing her, you know? So this is, like, no good. You want to be up here. Trying to get kills up here. Your ward doesn't even have to be that deep. I was, like, putting it further because I thought you guys had, like, 4 heroes. I thought you could pressure this tower a little more. But, like, if you want to put it here for, like, more lane impact, that's okay, too. But that would have been the time to do it. And then you would be up here. This lane, like, you should just leave. You shouldn't be down here anymore. Just TP when you're needed. He sells seashells. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Left the bottom lane. Oh my god, Spectre's dead. Just kidding. She's totally fine, guys. That's why we can leave her. Mid. I guess he's got Dream Coil. Maybe you guys are trying this. I think it's easier to make a play top or tell this guy to, like, shove the lane and then you'll smoke both go top. So I think that would be good to have. Smokes, a smoke and some, like, sentries. He's just going for it. He be going. Good kill. Give the tango to this guy. You have infinite regen here. Give him the tango. Yeah, when you're needed, you'll come down like this. This is good. In the end, you maybe weren't fully needed, but that's fine. You know, like, I thought I was needed. I rotated. That's exactly what that's for. So now, probably buy another one. Just TB back. Or you can also leave an observer here for her. Something like around this area. Cliff maybe, up here maybe. Somewhere where you can ward. I think that would be okay. I'm cutting them off. I shall not let them pass. No! Oh, thank God. Perfect. What time is it, everyone? It's deep warding time. They're all dead. Get out. Do not walk home. I was about to threaten you. I was about to say, if you walk home, I'm ending the replay. It would have been over right now. Look at you. You're gonna get home. Okay, let me call it. You're gonna be full health. No, you're gonna be like right here, and your mana's gonna be like right here. I left the stove on. I gotta go back. I forgot my kid in the car. I gotta go home. It's running time. Any neutral enjoyers? You guys have none. That's actually kind of crazy. Someone go farm me some neutrals.
Well, what did you expect?
I actually kind of like that you were up here, since I think your team's playing in a weird spot and this tower's not down. So I was okay with you being up there, trying to like push it in and get the tower. Ruh-roh.
You really need, you guys need the neutrals though. You need like a mana item. You can see how you're like struggling to use your spells and your ult. It's because you're missing like a free 200 or like mana regen, whatever. You gotta push your team. Like, please go get neutrals.
You can do it too, right? Like double stack here and then like W a creep.
Like one of the 200 mana items is literally your ultimate. You gotta run. You gotta run sooner. Okay, mainly so far, I think a different approach to the lane kind of laid out how I think it should have gone. Yeah, they kind of messed it up, so like it's kind of okay the way you ended up playing it. And I mean, if they give you that, then that's fine. But I think the way you should have like mentally approached it and the itemizations you started with would be a little different. Warding, we talked a little bit about, highlighted two major opportunities, I would say, to get some deep wards down and like set your team up for future plays. This one, right? So this one you place, but you're like, you are taking the tower like right now. Right, so there's like no need for this. Or not that there's no need, but I don't know. At this stage of the game, like when the tower's getting low, there's a good chance you just take it. This kind of observer placement's more common when you're like sieging longer. And I guess you could say like, well, if they came, like we would need it, which I guess is kind of true. But also because like the game is advanced a little bit. I don't know how to explain this. It just feels a little silly now, right? After we kill it and take this, you're worried about the Void Chrono. Here he is. I get it though. I get what you're saying. I feel like Zeus can just lightning bolt and you can Q to kind of like see the tree line. But also you don't actually need to hit towers if you don't see them anymore, right? You pushed in such a big wave. Almost. Hello, put that on the low ground, sir. I don't think blocking camps is worth it with the sentry reductions. Maybe an ancient camp against like Sven Medusa heavy stackers, alchemist. But not just like a random casual camp, and not at this stage. Like that would be something you do at the early game. Speaking about being worried about Chrono, right? You gotta keep in mind where they have vision, such as the Watcher, and that you're all standing on top of each other. I mean, this is a good lead. I don't know. You guys probably throw or something. You have the advantage with the Spectre. It is a Faceless Void, so I guess he's got some late game potential too. I think he's never really grow the lead 30, 40 minutes. Actually, the scale is by 20k, so I guess it was like a 10k lead somewhere around here. It's probably a little bit of a hopeful ultimate. What'd you build? Drums? Drums is a little bit weird this game. You don't have like, I don't know, you kind of have Magnus, Spectre, but like they don't really. Magnus needs the attack speed like maybe more than Spectre. I don't think they're like the usual types you have to enable with drums. I think you want to think more about like the saves from Chrono and this other stuff. So, I mean, this may sound wild, but one, I think instead of Force Staff, if you had gone Pavise, that would have been good as like a first item into Force Staff. Getting a Pavise now after the Force Staff feels like a little late. Glimmer doesn't really save in Chrono, so Wind Waker. What? Wind Waker or maybe E-Blade, but those are crazy. You know, E-Blade's crazier, I think. Wind Waker, not so bad. Wind Waker's pretty good against this guy and Wind Ranger, actually. So I'd be okay with Yules. Solar Crest is awkward this game for you for the same reason drums are. Drums aren't that bad, though. I'm just kind of nitpicking. Pew, pew, pew.
This can't be good.
I always forget Pavise exists. It's a very good starting item if you're having like, even in a bad game, it's like pretty good. Put your sentries on the low ground. Bruh. Do that one more time and we're out. Though actually, we will stop soon anyways. Roche is not the easiest for you guys, but you're getting to the point you can do it. You guys are kind of splitting up. Man, you guys keep finding Bristle. I know you weren't like looking for him there specifically. Maybe you were. There are easier targets than this Bristleback.
Thunderous applause.
Thunderous applause.
Well, what did you expect?
Yeah, got the Yules. Yeah, I think you can stand up there and die for the team. You want to break smokes. Where you are was good. I think this is too close to the pit. Too close to like Chrono jumping in and ulting. You just stand there and die. You old people, Force Staff yourself away. You know. Cool. Wait, did he do it again? No, it didn't. I thought that was a lightning bolt. This one was a lightning bolt. This one's okay. Now, it did happen twice. But that last one was a lightning bolt. There were two, though. There was this one, and then I can't remember what the other one was, but we did see it at least once. I guess at this point you kind of do need to get Boots of Bearing so that this doesn't become a useless item. I don't know, actually, do you? Wind Waker. That's probably where you Yules her, if you can, when she's like running in the first time. Alright, I think this is going to drag out for quite a while, but I think we did talk about a couple things to work on. Items and warding, mainly maybe, and then approach to the lane. Oh, up here? You're right. All right, that's good. That's a good place to call it anyways. I was going to stop soon. I am pretty tired. All right, yeah. So the warding, that's one to think about. And then approach to the lane, itemization. Yeah. All right. Friday, I'll be doing a little bit of an earlier stream. If you guys didn't see it, Theorycraft Games made an announcement on Twitter and YouTube with a game that was NDA, but they showed it to me. I got to be like part of a content creator like event, which is super hype. It was super exciting. The game's really cool, and they're gonna have like a limited playtest again tomorrow and Friday. So I want to go try it again. I think it's pretty cool. So we'll start the Friday Dota stream earlier in the day so that we can then go play that game later on in the day. That's all. Yeah, Friday. I'll see you guys. We'll be playing games. I don't know what we'll do yet. We'll just be like goofing kinda. I'm glad we got back to 6K. I enjoy, having offlane back in there, trying out some different heroes. I haven't fully decided what to do, but also the tournament's going on, so I'm not really trying to anything in particular. Sleuth, we're raiding. That's where we are at. Hey, Zach Jordan, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad it paid off. It was a good amount finding all the clips, but I was stressing about it, even though I felt like it was good, but I don't know. I was stressing, so I'm glad you guys all liked it. Yeah, Thamada, thank you. Open one on mine, and then open one on 5-up Dotas. You can have both going at the same time. Sleuth, thank you. Thank you very much. Live content complete. Yeah, time to go to the others. All right, guys, I'll see you on Friday. Peace out.